Hey, mister.
Will somebody help me out? I was in the army.
Get your news here, Valentine.
I need some money. Can't you help a fella out?
What?
Wow, fine horse there.
Someone gonna help a fella out. Somebody, please. Give her a good kick.
So, feeling better? How's the scar?
I heal pretty fast.
Lucky you. So you just lazing about, or you got any leads?
I got something. You see them?
Sure. Well, you see yourself as a shepherd now?
Maybe. Come on.
Well, where exactly are we going?
Collect something. Help us get some sheep.
You know, that attempt to seem all enigmatic and interesting, that might work for Dutch, but for you, it just makes you look stupid.
Come along. You'll see. That train job was a start, but we need more money. What are you waiting for? Now, I was saying something. Oh, yeah. Till we can get back to Blackwater and collect.
I'm here to tell you, we try to collect that money anytime soon, it'll come with a noose.
I was worried you'd say that. Dutch says that we...
Dutch says a lot. That's his gift. Saying things.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by that?
I was the prize pony once. Now I'm the workhorse. Listen, Dutch is... But, well, you was at that thing in Blackwater. We already seen Pinkertons here. New century's coming. This life, this way, well, we're the last, I reckon.
Oh, Blueface. Hello.
And that's the way it goes, I guess.
16 months,
Yes.
man.
All right.
So where are we going?
Just
It's a
need
fair
to
bait.
pick
Thank
up
you, bro.
something. There's a hitching post over there. Tether the horse and I'll meet you across the street.
Morning.
How's your day going, brother?
Don't like how
You
this
at
is
work?
going.
How's life?
Morning.
Pretty solid. Not gonna lie. Cannot complain.
Gun store?
Yep. Can you, head in, pick up a sniper rifle? I'll explain later.
Hello, how can I help you today?
Looking for a rifle? Something with a sight on it.
Shouldn't be a problem. If you want to see what we've got, it's all in the catalog here.
I haven't touched the Overwatch now. Actually, I did touch it the other day before the season ended. And I got the support back to Masters. But I didn't play for long. I must have played like maybe 5 games, 4 games, something like that. Not much. I haven't touched the new season. I saw there's a Zen skin that looks freaking amazing. It's got audio cues and everything. So I can't wait for that. When it comes out, I'm definitely buying it. But no, other than that, I haven't played the new season yet. Have you?
Good?
Sure.
Let's go.
Time to go, boy.
You reckon my face is too big for this
Why
game?
couldn't you have done that?
My face cam?
What?
Bought that gun.
I had a run-in with that fella earlier. We ain't on the best of terms.
Did you play the Samoan
You
map
had a
yet?
run-in. I've had a run-in with half that town.
Calm down. It's done now, ain't it?
Why are you being so cagey about all this? Always playing some goddamn game.
Me? I ain't the one taking Jack on fishing trips.
No, you ain't. If you say the boy ain't yours, what's the difference? You probably only run off again.
Why are you so
Was your first
interested in
game
my
you
life?
rolled?
Ain't you got one of your own?
Just do one thing or another. Not be two people at once, that's all I'm saying.
It ain't that simple. You know that as well as anyone. Same as with you and that girl. What was her name? Mary?
That was different.
No, it ain't.
Slightly decrease it?
Just the same.
Anyway, for the love...
Yeah, let's try that. Haven't done this in a while. Haven't touched this size in a while. Let's see how this goes. Like that. Means I need to bring the logo down to I think that'll do. Do you have an iPhone or an Android, Blueface?
Good God, will you tell me what
I
you
don't
got
know.
me doing here
I don't know what
before
to
I
get.
turn around and hit the breeze?
If the new Pixel,
There's
I have the
a herd of
Pixel
sheep
7,
coming down to auction
Pixel 8,
from
or the new
Emerald
iPhone, the
Ranch.
iPhone 15 Pro Max.
Folk in town were saying the owners
So I
tried to
ordered
step out every
both.
farm from here to Annsburg.
I'm crazy. I found
Yeah,
I found
know
the
that
two
place.
really good deals on them. Like half price for both of them. So I ordered both, and I think I'm gonna try them both and see which one I like most, and then whichever I don't like, I'll just resell and I'll still make profit of it. I've also been going down the rabbit hole of cameras. I want to buy some lenses.
Let's head up to the ridge
I've
up
got a new
there.
camera actually. This camera that's here, aiming at my face, is a new one. It's like really light, so it's easy to vlog with it. And I think I want to start a vlog and start uploading to YouTube some vlogging
So
about
I'm
just
thinking
life.
that the herd will make it to auction all right, but a couple of new ranch hands will be collecting on the sale. Doubt the town will care to
So I
notice
need to
too
get
much.
different lenses as
Why
well
we
for the
need
camera.
this
So I've been looking at
rifle
that.
You couldn't buy yourself.
Reckon we shouldn't get too close. At least
Oh yeah,
not
you need a
till we
camera
know
to
what
take
we're
to
dealing with.
Hawaii.
Let's see what
That'd
we
be
can
sick.
see from up here.
Good camera, good lens, bunch of sick photos.
Okay, I think that's them over there.
So what now?
Put a shot in near them. I reckon they'll hightail it. They're only ranch hands. Just watch the sheep.
Wait, who am I shooting at?
Go on, give him a warning shot. Something close enough to make him cut and run.
Who am I shooting, John? Oh, these guys.
Looks like one of them don't scare too easy.
Put another shot in close. He'll get the message. Yep, that spooked him all right.
That spooked them, all right. Too expensive.
Let's go round him up.
Why does she have a bunch of fancy cameras? Does she work with photographing us,
Oh,
photographs or
wow.
something?
Let's go get the strays.
You ever work on a ranch, Marston?
No? You?
Oh, day here or there, but not much.
Most cowboys I know are dumb as trees. How hard could it be?
I guess we'll soon find out. Let's get these things. Bring them back to the yards.
Ha!
She's really into photography. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I want to get into it a little bit. Not photography as much, but videography. I want to start recording some videos of just everything around and just post it on YouTube.
Just stick with me, okay?
Keep up, Mark, John.
Slow
John
it
Marston.
down. Let's go.
I
Pretty
wouldn't.
scattered. Let's get them all rounded up.
I wouldn't get into that type of photography. I think if anything, I would get into street photography. You know, people who or videography, people who like take photos and videos of random people on the street and like just without them knowing, just shit like that. Maybe a bit of architectural photography. Just go around the city taking photos. Maybe a bit of like event photography, like gigs and like bars and stuff.
You sure you know what you're doing?
I like to photograph
Shut
people.
your mouth.
All right, I think we got them all. Let's head for town.
You know what? Marston, why don't you leave the sheep to me? You ride Shank, keep watch for any trouble.
I brought you in on this.
It'll be quicker this way. Trust me. This ain't the right time for you to be learning how to herd.
All right, whatever you say. I'm done arguing. Quickest route back to Valentine is right around that mountain.
Okay. Like I said, I'll handle this.
That's more like it.
Yeah. Move it up.
Yo, White Ghost, what's up? Oh, by the way, you guys want to request some songs? Might want to do that soon because I have the next 2 hours to drum. After the next 2 hours, I won't be doing any drumming because it'll be too late. My housemate is gonna go to sleep, and I also have a friend over. Oh no!
I'm getting away.
Oh no! Oh no! It bugged out. That's not good. Gonna have to deactivate that mod. Plenty of views I trust. Plenty of views trust. Some say Chris Hemsworth and I look similar. Bro, Chris Hemsworth is like the ultimate body, isn't he? I think I'm gonna jump into. No, I'll do the same mission. I'll just deactivate the thing. Deactivate the mods on this game. Oh, I was having a personal trainer session Lupes, and the personal trainer, it was a new guy. I hadn't trained. I had the session today, but a few days ago, last week, he asked me when we were setting it up. He was like, "How long have you been at the gym? What are your goals?" And I said, "I've been in the gym since April. My goal is to look like Chris Hemsworth." And he just laughed. That's literally whenever somebody asks me what my goal is at the gym, that's my goal. Um, but yeah, I had a PT session today. It was pretty good. How tall are you? I don't think Chris Hemsworth is 6'5". He's gotta be. How tall is he? $190. So 6'3". Holy moly, he's tall. I think he was that tall. You're at 6 feet? Oh, same as me. I'm also at 6 feet. Maybe a little less. Maybe 5'9", just a little bit less. if your height starts with a 5, you can't skip the gym. You're cursed. But yeah, I have already like 3 cameras, like 3 really good cameras, the Sony ones that I've got for the studio. So that's why I'm wanna get a bit more into the photography. I wanna buy those lenses. Well, not photography, like I said, more like videography. I wanna record videos and upload them on YouTube and stuff. It's like
Excuse me.
Docos and stuff.
Excuse me, but I need some money.
Just 5. Oh my god, this game is crashing so much. What is going on? That is not good. Christian Bale's physique in American Psycho is ideal. That's a nice physique. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's impressive. Still like Chris Hemsworth better though. Yeah, this is my ideal body, to be honest. That's my goal. That's yeah, that's hectic, dude. That is so hectic. His shoulders are huge and his traps. And his arms, holy moly. Is this thing is gonna keep crashing or Going black. Come to Japan for a weekend while I'm there. Can vlog everything. Oh man, I wish I had the money. I would definitely go to Japan. That would be sick. Oh, didn't tell you. I applied for my Aussie citizenship. It's like a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago. In a couple of months, I'm gonna have a Aussie passport, which will mean I can get into many countries without the need of a visa and stuff, including the US, which be way easier to get into the US without like with oh man, this is effed. Can't play the game right now. Look, that just keeps happening. Oh, and now it's crashing too. Okay, time to change games for now then. I tried to play Red Dead Redemption and get stuff in the catalog from the backlog done, but it's not happening. Not today. I'll have to tinker with that game a bit, make it work. I added a new game to the backlog. It is this one, Cuphead. I bought it recently. I've tried to play this game with friends, and it's so much harder with two players than with one player. So I think I'm just gonna beat it with one player. It's a pretty good game, and the music is amazing. It's like jazzy music. It was on discount on Xbox. I had it in my watch list, my wish list. Sorry, I got an email saying that it was on discount, so I bought it. Keen as hell to play it. I don't know if you've heard the music on this game, but it's so jazzy and so fun. Oh, it doesn't show like the hectic songs. It's got some hectic songs, like some jazzy songs that are so fun. Such a good... It's one of the best soundtracks ever, to be honest, I think. It's on Spotify and everything. That's how famous it is. No comments, that's weird. Anyway, look at us simping over guys. You have to. You have to admire the bros with the good physique. Go to the gym for girls, but end up having guys looking at you more. I don't know, bro. I feel like girls really like my body now, bro. In the past 6 months that I've been at the gym, the amount of girls that I've picked up, it's like crazy. Like I put these thirst traps on Tinder and like the dating apps, and the chicks just like rain. I went on a date with one tonight and scored 2. That was pretty good. Some Aussie chick. Yeah. I feel so much confident as well in my physique, so I'm just like more confident to talk to girls and to like make moves and everything. Thirst traps. You've heard of thirst traps? Thirst traps. Things like this. You're showing the muscles. Yeah, I uploaded one on Instagram the other day, and this chick that I hadn't messaging for, she hadn't messaged me forever. She had a boyfriend. Not necessarily an underwear, but yeah, you do want to put something where the muscles are big and coming out. Like you take one after a gym pump, just look massive. and the girls just fucking rain. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good. The muscles are like definitely showing, and the girls are loving it. And when I take the t-shirt off, they're like, "Oh my god, that's goddamn right." Been putting in the work. Just a tight shirt, yeah. Or one at the beach. If you go to the beach, you can do one shirtless, straight up. Should I play some Overwatch? Should I fall for that trap? Should I just play something else from the backlog that will actually help me progress the backlog? That's the question. To Overwatch or not to Overwatch? Overwatch time. Fine. This was the hint. This is one of the Overwatch maps. It's just a wallpaper that I found from it. GM isn't gonna happen itself. That's fair. I should do some drumming while I'm at it. I need to change the game and the title. Tus besitos son de chocolate. There we go. I always think the pics I take look weird and not casual. Let me see if I can show you some of my pictures. The thirst trap that I posted the other day. It's actually a good one. It was on Instagram. View archive. Stories. Oh yeah, I can show you that. Here. This one. It's full of memes too. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, I can't zoom into it. Can I download it? I guess you can see it. You can see my muscles there. And then it's a bunch of memes. Oh, you can probably not read it there. I don't know how to download this or make it bigger. I think I need to take a screenshot. There we go. A bit higher actually. That's just a picture of the Hulk. Here we go. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Where's the hand? How do I move around this image? Oh, you can see there. This meme, I love it. When that day comes, everybody will love me. Hey, it looks like he's committing suicide, but then he says, because I will be fucking ripped. Oh, that's so funny. And then this, I love this one. My current body type is that you can tell I work out, but you can also tell I don't say no. Someone offers me a cookie. That's literally me. Hey, fireman. ¿Cómo estás? Cielo, ¿qué macizo? ¿Sabía que tenías otro cuarto? Claro que tengo otro cuarto. And then my physique, my dream physique, then my uncontrollable appetite getting in the way of it. And then body dysmorphia, God complex, what we're feeling today. I love that one too. Yeah, so that thirst trap got me some attention, some girls for sure. For sure. Also, fireman, you're gonna like this. I joined a salsa band. This was rehearsal. I was a rehearsal. It was a rehearsal I had with it was like a 13-piece band. There's like 3 singers. There's one guy on trombone, one guy on saxophone, one guy on trumpet, one guy on the piano, one guy on the bass, and there's me on the timbales. There's a guy on playing the congas, one guy playing the bongos, and this guy in the middle is like directing. So yeah, this was the first rehearsal. We're gonna have a few and we're gonna get some gigs. It'll be really fun. This was playing the other day as well. Did I show you this? I probably haven't shown you this. This was doing some deadlifts, 137 kilograms times 5. It's my personal best. Todo comenzó bailando, bailando. What are we playing here? Do I flex? Nah, I want to play these two. And in the meantime, I should do some drumming. No, I don't think it's out yet, the Zenyatta skin, is it? No, it's not out yet. As soon as it comes out, I'll get it. What the hell is this? Loadout. A, B, C. Oh, you can have loadouts now. That's new. So you can put a skin on one, skin on B, and skin on C, and change the highlight intro and all that. That's kind of cool. Love that. So we're gonna do one loadout with Pinocchio. Wait, why is he? What's with the balls? Those balls are new. He didn't have those balls before. What is that? That's new. I don't think he had that before. They just updated this in the Pinocchio skin out of the blue. What even is that? Bro, what? What?
What's up, everybody? This is Master Ian Gamer, and welcome to the
I think it's because the gold isn't
Overwatch
showing.
2 shop update video puppet character.
Look, this is what it looked before. What it looked like before.
Quite fun.
It was like red in the middle and then wooden.
Take a look up of his
Look
wooden
at that.
ball.
It was totally different.
balls. Very nice, very nice.
But it's absolutely
Admittedly,
different.
not much to talk about here with this skin. It's a nice looking one. It's fun. It's pretty cheap. You also get the Pinocchio spray with it, which
That is new. Anyone in Twitter talking about this? Should I make a post? Am I gonna become famous if I'm the first one to spot it? Is that how you spell Pinocchio? Double C. Oh god, there's a new bundle. That's why. They made him available again. This is a good tweet. Here, you must be Pinocchio Zenyatta if you think we're fucking me. Oh, I like that. I like that. Wait, this is all in April though. Anybody talking about how they updated the freaking balls? Wait, this was on in June. Wait, is he in the shop again? He's not in the shop. This is all old. Yeah, the balls are different, dude. So different. Look at that. This is so different. I noticed these things. Oh, game. But I'm gonna make a post about this.
Welcome to Oasis.
What am I playing?
Prepare
PPS.
for battle. Select
Oh, I don't even know who's good in this new season. Is Sombra like meta now? Bastion still OP, really?
In my world, there are no secrets.
Why not in chat? What's going on here?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
What is going on?
Catch you
Whoa, whoa,
later.
whoa, whoa, what was that?
Hack complete. ¿Qué tal?
I don't even know how to use the virus.
The objective is
Oh, there we go. I got it.
Gracias. You're mine now.
Oh, I go invisible automatically.
Ya volví.
Right. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I did not mean to do that. That's not what I planned to do. That is hectic. Does it say that you want to turn on for summer now?
I'm not done just yet.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
So you can turn while mid TP? What? I have no idea what what was that? I'm not sure about how this teleporter works. Why is he teleporting me automatically? What is going on? What is going on, dude? I don't know how to play this.
¿Qué tal?
Or you just throw it. It's a movement thing, okay?
Nanoboost administered.
Oh my lord. This is hectic. This is so crazy. What is this Sombra update? So she can't teleport
They
anymore.
really have it out for me. Systems hacked. My ultimate is good to go. Ready to activate the EMP. Apagando las luces. Eyes on the target. That's despair. Did I scare you?
Oh no. Uh-oh. Use your virus, lol. I kind of
Do I make myself?
Haven't? Because I forget?
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so.
This is hectic. This is so hectic.
Come here to get healed. Systems hacked.
Does the virus go through shields or not? I wonder.
Objective's mine. Care to join me?
I have no idea what the virus does actually. Don't think so.
Nanoboost administered.
Gotta go. And I'm back. Gotta go.
Oh my god, no. Use your virus. If the target is hacked and you hit virus, they take damage faster. Okay. So hack and immediately.
I'm not done just yet.
The arrow returns to the quiver.
Gotta go.
Overtime.
You're mine now. I'm undone.
Not again, dude. Oh my lord, this is hectic. Oh my lord, what the hell is this? This is so much fun.
You're powered up. Destroy. Score 1-0.
Oh my god. I'm not even doing well. My guy is like 16 and
With each step,
16 and
my
6.
burden lightens.
My Hanzo and I'm like 8 and 4. I'm not
I'm
doing
hoping
anything.
for an easy mission.
So
Don't
hack
make
and
this
then
harder than it needs to be.
virus right away. Does the virus do anything to the target or not? Not really. Just does damage over time. That's it.
5, 4,
Going invis by itself is kind of cool. I like it actually.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
You press any button and just some cloaks.
Systems hacked. Did I scare you? Enemy in zone. Enemy spotted. Marketing hotspot. Take this.
Damn, this is fun.
Hack complete.
Automatic invisible. I love it. Ooh, dangerous.
Systems hacked. Enemy here. Over there.
I mean, I have always been a Sombra player. Sombra is one of my best heroes to play, actually. so it's not crazy to become a Sombra main. Crazy was becoming a Bastion main. That was a bit crazy for a season. Out of the blue.
Catch you later. Just what the doctor ordered.
I don't get used to the virus.
Greetings.
¿Qué onda?
What's the range on that? Is it infinite? Ooh. Dude, this is crazy.
You're mine now.
I had an echo phase as well, indeed. Yes, I did.
Catch you later.
I've attacked.
Here they come.
Gotta go.
But the teleport is kind of cool because it just makes you invisible as soon as you land. That is so cool.
Somebody call. Peace.
That is so cool how you go invisible as soon as you get out.
Hack complete.
Life protects
I don't mind it at all, dude. That was so cool.
Play of the game.
That was super freaking cool. Okay. Show me something. I want to see something. Training, practice range. Yeah, super, a lot more engaging. You play COD? I have played COD a few times. Yes. Warzone. I used to play a fair bit.
World, there are no secrets.
So if I hack and then virus, that's more than half health. And if I only do virus,
Ya volví.
that's the same health. Tiny bit more, but like minuscule more. What if I do hack after the
You make
virus?
great target practice.
See.
Got a bug? System compromised.
Right, it's the same damage, just slower. Okay, makes sense.
And I'm
Does it do anything else, the virus? Or just... No, not really.
double. You were boring me.
Double kill.
Are you a COD player, White Ghost? I used to play the heck out of Modern Warfare 2. Like I played so much of that game. It was like the first FPS that I really enjoyed and I got addicted to. It was Modern Warfare 2. I used to go crazy. There's a knife and a bunch of perks that you could equip, and you could go and
¿Qué onda?
just like knife people and it would like one shot them, and I just like run. There was this perk that made you run super fast. I remember running around the favelas and just like stabbing people and killing them, and then it give you like a perk, like a area strike, and I'll just activate that attack knife with commando, yeah, and they'll give you like area strike, and I'll just hide in a corner to use my area strike and it get me a bunch of kills, and then
¿Qué tal?
bam, go knife more people, and then it'll give you another like AC-30 or something. It's like a plane that would shoot people from the air, and it will give you a bunch more kills. And at some point I just killed so many people with like the perks in the air and the stuff and the choppers that I would just get a nuke and just end the game. It was the most fun thing ever.
¿Me extrañaste?
It was my first proper FPS.
Catch you later.
Yeah, attack knife with commando, lightweight and marathon. It was hectic. I remember that. It was so good. Let me do some drumming. I think there's a couple of things in the queue. You made me want to look at, remember what it felt like. Tactical. Modern Warfare 2. Tactical. Knife. Commando. Lightweight. And marathon. This is it.
Dude, you can get nukes, man. You get a 25 kill streak, like about 9 getting nuked.
Taking the lead.
Is this it? Does this guy have the thing equipped? Why is he not running like? Why is he not running like a crazy man? Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Oh, he's gonna be another one. Watch.
That's right. You get UAV and then you can see everybody on the map.
Yeah, it's 8. It's 8.
It was so funny.
Where's the other guy? Oh, another one! Oh my god!
That was so good.
Dude, oh my god! Dude, that's like a... Oh my god! Predator missile!
That was so much fun, dude. I had like 30 days of playtime on that game. The launch was insane.
It took me 16 years to find you, 1 second to love you, 7 years to hold you, 1 minute to lose you. Oh God, where did I go wrong? Oh God. Shit you used to do with me, 'cause I remember everything. And do you remember when we hopped the BNB to NYC? You were only 17, but that puppy love is over. We're so much older, nothing's ever gonna feel the same way that it did when we were younger. I wish that I could hold you, baby. I know it's over. We're never gonna feel it again. Yeah, it took me 16 years to find you, 1 second to love you, 7 years to hold you, 1 minute to lose you. Oh God, yeah. Where did I go wrong?
Mr. Salik. Thank you for the raid, brother. Give me a song to drum for you.
But that puppy love is over. We're so much older. Nothing's ever gonna feel the same way that it did when we were younger. I wish I could hold you, but baby, I know that it's over. I'm never gonna feel it again. Well, it took me 16 years to find you, 1 second to love you, 7 years to hold you, and just 1 minute to lose you. Hold on, where did I go wrong? Like where did you go? And I'll say I'm sorry if I ever see you again. 'Cause on that day I walked away when you probably needed a friend. It took me 16 years to find you, 1 second to love you. I don't trust you, but I still love you. Oh God, where did I go wrong? Where did you go? Where did I go wrong? It took me 16 years to find you, but only a second to love you. 7 years to hold you, just 1 minute to lose you. Oh God, where did I go wrong? Where did you go? Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? Where did I go
Are you gonna be my girl? Yes, I'll be your girl, Salik. Why wouldn't I? Oh no. This video is not available in your country. The hell? What's that even mean? Oh, never mind. It is. Here we go.
because you look so fine that I really wanna make you mine. I say you look so fine that I really wanna make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks. Now you don't need the money when you look like that, do you, honey? Big black boots, long brown hair. She's so sweet with her get back stare. Well, I can see you home with me, but you were with another man. Yeah, I know we ain't got much to say before I let you get away. Yeah. I said, are you gonna be my girl? Take my hand and come with me because you look so fine that I really wanna make you mine. I say you look so fine that I really wanna make you mine. 4, 5, 6, come on and get your kicks. Now you don't need the money with a face like that, do ya? Big black boots, long brown hair. She's so sweet with her yeah, black stare. Well, I could see you home with me, but you were with another man. Yeah, I said, are you gonna be my girl?
That is a banger indeed. I love that song. Actually, haven't learned it. GG Paula Polis for the chat check. Like, I was very upset. Yo, did you try the new Sombra? Zalik, what did you think? That was so much fun, dude. I hadn't tried it at all in the training range or anything. You're welcome, dude. How was the stream? I didn't know you were back into Overwatch, dude. That's sick. You too, man. Take care. Stay big. Who requested this blue base? Okay. The new Sombra is fun as hell. Yeah, I know. I went into that game without having tried her and just figured it out on the go, and it was so much fun.
Under the moonlight, all in the moonlight. You should put a ring on it. I do vibes. Don't get the blue light. We getting nasty. I found my new ride here in the backseat. Love so good, I bet he be cashing out. Got him feeling that rush like it passing out. Couldn't in the least, girl, so we crashing out. Beat with the bay, I can back it out.
Sick. Okay, I want to play more Sombra. Gotta get back into it. That was actually fun, playing Sombra. She's strong though in the meta? Or not really? Love that ending. What, the one that the song does originally, or the one that I just did? You think she might be, really? Hard to tell yet. Yeah, it's too early, right? Yo, Cookie, did you see that They did a change to the Pinocchio skin. You probably didn't see that. I'm probably the only freak in the world who sees that, who has seen that, because the season just started yesterday. But I went to play my Pinocchio skin, and the balls are new. See those balls? They weren't like that before. They were another color before. I wonder if it's because it's golden. Nah, it's not because it's golden. The golden is not even showing. But this used to be red, completely red. All red. This ball, this whole thing here. It's red, and this used to be wooden instead of like cement. I'll show you. It's a small change, but oh yeah, I'm a Sand connoisseur for sure. This is how it when it came out. Oh, not that. Well, it is my active skin, so of course I remember that.
With it, an epic skin.
This is what it looked like
but a fun
before.
Skin nonetheless.
See?
We can see right there. Zenyatta's a little wooden puppet character. Quite fun. Take a look up of his.
Look at the balls. They're different. They were wooden, and this was just red. And now there's a weird symbol in them.
Balls. Very nice. Very nice. Admittedly, not much to talk about.
So yeah. I thought we were gonna be able to do random skins. What do you mean by that? Can you not yet? What do you mean? Okay, so loadout 1 is gonna be that. Loadout 2 will be something different. You can favorite skins now? Yeah, you can do. Let's see if we can do a random skin. No, there's no random option here. It's just a loadout. What's my second favorite skin? Fastball, by far. We'll equip that. Random from favorites. Oh, so you can just favorite some of them. Let's say I favorite this. And I favorite release. And I favorite perspective. And I favorite uplift. And I just do random from favorites. That's cool. That is very cool. Is this emotes? Yes. Stretch has to go. Always. Snowflake? Sure. Meditate has to go. And probably the dance as well. Random from favorites as well for the victory pose. Nice. Let's go studios. Let's go harmony is a good one. Honking, I like that. Rip, nah, not a fan. Toast. I like this one because it has a sound. Oh, there's a new one. Oh, no, it's new. No, it's just this is the only Zen skin that I haven't bought ever since Overwatch 2 came out. It's this one, the one where he's like a fish seller or something. The only one I haven't bought. What's this? Oh, the little thing. Let's do soccer ball. So why not? Souvenirs. Nobody uses that.
Peace and blessings be upon you all.
Patience.
Peace and peace.
Sprays. Why am I choking? Oh, golden does work on this one for some reason. It doesn't work on A. But it works on this skin. What is the point of favoriting the skins? That's a good question. Just so you can filter them by favorite, I'm guessing? Not even. You can't even filter them by favorite. It looks like I don't own a lot of Zenyatta skins, but those are just over. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's already in the thing. Oh my god, give me this. Inject it into my veins right now. Look at that. Look at that. There's bubbles. There's like soap bubbles around. Look at that. Oh my god. Give me that ski. Is that toilet paper? I feel like it's kind of toilet paper. Got some Crocs. And it says Zanny. Oh my god. Take my money, dude. See, that skin and this skin are the only ones I haven't bought yet. But I will definitely buy the Dockies one for sure. Oh look, random from favorites. It's there, but it's locked for some reason. So it is there. They're gonna put it, but it just is bugged at the moment apparently. Cool. So A is gonna be Pinocchio. B is gonna be Fastball. What's gonna be C? Nutcracker. Nutcracker's a good one. The other ones are good. Clockwork is also a good one. The purple, the Seniac is also a good one. Sovereign Monk is a good one. There's a few good ones, dude. Making it difficult here for me. If I had to pick one, I think it would be this one, just because it's more, I don't know. Clockwork is also nice between these two. I think I'm gonna go with Zeniaki. I have so many of this, I don't know what to pick. You know, this has to go with the Docky one. A random llama, that's crazy. Sure, I'll have a llama.
Do I think? Do I? Let. Do I? Do I think?
I feel like there's more Zenyatta sprays. Where are they? Oh, here we go. It's a good one. Used to be able to filter them by hero. I don't know if we can do that anymore. Octopus Zen, best skin. Nah, nothing beats Pinocchio so far. It's too good. I should make the tweet now about the new Pinocchio. Let's make a tweet. Grab a photo of this. And then a photo of this. I should take a photo of the screenshot of how it was before.
What's up, everybody? This is Master Ian Gamer, and welcome to the Overwatch 2 shop update video and puppet character. Quite fun. Take a look up of his wood.
Right. Should be enough. Let's make a tweet. BBSing.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Let's do it. Sombra. It's a towel.
In my world, there are no secrets. Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
I hope they put up a fight.
Can I put several photos?
5, 4, 3, 2,
Yes, I can.
1. Round 1. Capture
Catch you
the
later.
objective.
Let's get our hands dirty. Tengo que irme. ¿Ganaste? Apagaron las luces.
Oh my lord, too much, way too much. That was hectic. I did not mean to teleport in there, by the way. I was forced of habit.
A darle otra vez. What's up? You're mine now. Let me help you. That party was boring.
Nice. Oops. Nice. It's such a good escape. Sombra has now.
You're mine
The
now.
health pack situation is a bit weird now because you can hack them, but you can't do much with the hack. Strange. Whoa!
Tengo que irme.
I can consume you!
Somebody call. ¿Qué tal? Guide you.
Like cherry blossoms.
Damn.
Enemy over here.
Now, what's the setting? I had to check. Shit.
They have my
Hold on.
attention now.
I'll do it between rounds.
Later.
Better.
What does it do?
Todo listo por aquí. ¿Qué tal? My ultimate is good to go. Apagando las luces. I'm unstoppable. Are you taking me seriously?
Hell yeah. You can turn while in TP. What do you mean turn?
First round. 1.
What do you mean turn? What do you mean by turn? Oops, wrong hero.
Score.
Hero.
1-0.
Toggle hack. Hide stealth detection ring. Disable translocator camera lock.
Perhaps today the dragon will be
Oh,
sated.
this.
That was so artistic. Are you a poet too?
I was
Right.
once. Now I seek peace in other ways.
I see.
Still sounds pretty poetic to me.
Tengo que irme.
So you couldn't do that before?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting.
Capture the objective.
Nice. Let's keep it up.
It's so weird that she teleports right away.
¿Qué onda? Enemy here.
Did I scare you?
Mucho mejor. ¿Me frenaste?
Oh my god, this is crazy, this is crazy! Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
Attaining the objective.
Much better.
Is there a mega here? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Amateur hour.
Oh my lord. I'm dead. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to throw the bars, not the freaking teleporter. That was a rookie error.
They
But
really
it's,
have
I
it
think
out for me.
it's winnable. It's winnable.
Dragon consume you!
Gotta go. It's not
intense, intense, intense. I'm keen to see that new feature that people respawn together with you. Like if you die with one of your teammates within 5 seconds, you respawn together. That's an interesting feature.
Jump here. I'm getting the objective.
It's only a quick play, I know, yeah.
Open your eyes.
I want it to be on everything. That sounds like a cool feature, actually. Oh, am I lagging? Yeah, I'm lagging. That's not good. I got smoked, dude. So smoked.
A darle otra vez.
Round 2. Lost.
Damn.
Somebody call.
Score
Well, damn.
1-1.
Talk about getting smoked.
You'll never guess what I heard when I tapped the Hashimoto's calls.
I don't do guesses. What's your price?
I have a feeling we're going to get along.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Gotta go.
What's up?
Did I scare you? Catch you later.
The objective.
Shit. I messed up. Wasn't expecting to get deleted like that.
They have my attention now.
We killed one of them? I think we did. Oh no, we lost our time.
Dragon consume you!
Ya volví. First, cowboy. You're mine now.
This was custom-made. Ready to deploy.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Shit. It's not looking good so far.
Much better. And I'm back. Apagando las luces.
Oh.
I slept the target.
I think we lose. We used every ult and we lost. We didn't get the kills we needed.
I'll find a back door.
Oh, maybe not. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I got smoked by the Orisa. Yeah, not as good as I thought I was gonna do, to be honest. 14-9. Maybe she's not broken. She's just weird. Difficult to deal with, but not OP. For sure.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
You reckon Bastion is still meta, huh? Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna buy this battle pass. Honestly, I don't feel like playing Overwatch that much. Although for some reason I have enough to buy it already, I think. It's only $1,000, 1,000 things. And I have 1,079, but that will be good to buy the Zen skin instead, right? I don't need to buy that. What the hell is this? Pumpkin Bastion. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to buy anything yet. Just having a look. The Zenyatta's gonna be like 2,000, I know it. The hell is that so much things? Oh, it's $60. Too much. It gives you 2,000, so that would be enough for the Zen skin. How much is the skin without the... Let's give me 1,000. How much are those bundles when they come out? It's like 20 bucks, right? For the skins. $1,900, for example. Yeah, so what the hell is this?
Bap.
I don't know if I should get any of this, to be honest. I mean, the battle pass still doesn't give you coins, right? Or does it?
It's the witching hour.
I don't even know if there are any skins that I want to use in here. Like, yeah, sure, those are nice, but I don't play Widow. I rarely play Lucio. Just credits. Right. I'm trying to play this game less and less, so I should probably not buy the battle pass. That's nice though, not gonna lie.
What evil dooms I will save.
The only ghosts are the worries that haunt us.
Where is the Ash skin? I thought there was a sick Ash skin. We're probably gonna be in the shop. It's kind of nice. What? It's hectic.
Fear is just in your amygdala.
Don't scream.
This is a nice skin, not gonna lie.
The hamster smells your fear.
Oh, this is a first skin. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think. I don't think there's anything that I like enough in this battle pass to buy it. Like this Hanzo skin, what's up with that? Doesn't even have many customization options. It just has 3 colors and that's it. 2 types of bows. That's underwhelming. I like the white one. White one looks sick. Does he have a special voice? Credits. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should buy it. If anything, I should probably buy this thing that gives me 1,000 coins, so I have enough for the Zen skin when it comes out, and it gives me a free Bastion skin. I feel like that might be worth it, right? So I'm gonna have to buy the Zen skin eventually. God, I hate that I dumped so much money into this game. I thought there was something else that you could get with if you bought a special thing. Let's see. How do I swap accounts? Which? There you go. Omnic Post. This is the account that I usually get my Overwatch news from. Full layer, that's a new skin. What in the fuck is that? That is sick. Right, but they said something about this. How do you buy this? Premium Battle Pass for Season 7? Drowned Warrior Sigma skin. No, I thought it was gonna give you coins. It's not coins. Right. I didn't know there was drops, so I guess you guys are getting some drops right now. That's handy. Okay. Right, so Post. My first tweet in so long. El son te llama, orquesta, tabaco y ron. Might as well. This makes me want to play Hanzo for some reason. Oh, when are they gonna release the Zenyatta Hero Mastery? I have never played any of this Hero Mastery things actually. Never. I won't. Yeah, I probably won't play any Hanzo, but maybe. He's not bad. He's kind of fun to play. Like getting those one-shot kills. It's kind of fun. I also haven't tried out the new practice range. Where is it?
Honor is all I have left.
Where is the new practice range? Oh, firing range. Here it is. What the hell? Megas? Oh, that just gives me my ultimate. Oh, this is to change my own hero. Okay. Settings. Okay, give me something to shoot at. How do you make the targets move? Random. Okay. Training bots, player strafe. Okay. Well, that's just a lot harder. Players don't move that fast.
Unerring precision.
Double.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I will beg
Quadruple
forgiveness.
kill.
Later. My arrows
Double
fly
kill. Training complete.
Okay.
Firing range activated.
Yuga wagateki wo kurau!
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill.
Like ash before me.
Training reset. Firing range activated.
I don't know. I had never tried this before. This is my first time trying it.
To my skill.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I will beg forgiveness. Later. Can anyone match
Double
my
kill.
skill?
Triple kill. Training complete.
That's crazy. Those characters move so weird. Let's see what random feels like.
Firing range activated. Double.
There is no
Triple
escape
kill.
death.
Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill. Double kill.
Yuga wagateki wo kurau!
Double. Triple kill. Quadruple. Quin. Sextuple kill.
Don't you see? I will do what I must.
Training complete.
Swift.
Pablo Widow. Oh god. Oh god.
I aim to devastate.
Firing range activated.
Do not provoke me.
Double kill. Triple kill.
So many
Quadruple kill.
humans.
Quintuple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple
La
kill.
veuve tisse sa toile.
Training reset.
So the player strafe. I feel like it's better.
Firing range activated.
No one can hide from my sight.
Double kill. Triple kill.
It's a
Quadruple
wonderful
kill.
day to die. Doucement.
Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple. Sextuple kill.
What's backstab? I have no idea what backstab means.
Training complete.
A fatal aroma.
Oh, it's a custom code. Okay.
No one can hide from my sight.
Any other patch? Any other changes that I don't know about? I haven't read the patch notes actually. Should probably do that. Oh, she's got more damage. Oh, you can't see the people when they're under 25% health anymore. That sucks. .45 nerfed. Nemesis form buffed. Shooting buffed on this guy. They nerfed her again. So they buffed her and then they just nerfed her again. So dumb. Oh, they buffed Cassidy. Deep chill. Oh, they removed the deep chill, okay. Tank a diva bomb? That's crazy. Primary fire increased. So he got nerfed. That sucks. Damage increased. Buff for Brigitte. Nerfed for Ilari. I actually haven't played Ilari much. before, after. Where's the changes? I can't really tell around here. Okay. What? This door's always gonna be open now? That's crazy. This is always gonna be open. Interesting. What did they change here? This? More motorbikes? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh my god, I've been in queue for 22 minutes. What the hell? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Right, so Vaxta. How do I even create a thing like that? I can't remember anymore. It's here. Create. Looks like that's the code.
1.
Honor
the
is
hell?
all I have left. Can anyone match my skill?
Oh man, that far is slippery.
You will soon know your before me. Ryuga waga teki wo kurau!
Yeah, I can't hit a shot.
Ryuga waga teki wo kurau! Dragon bait. Keep your head out of the clouds.
This is so hard. Oh my god, finally.
Unerring precision. Witness the flame of my soul.
My Overwatch dream is that one day they make a lobby like this, and instead of putting Jay Jonak, they put Mr. Paulo V.
I'm on fire. Ryuga waga teki wo kurau! I leave a trail of red.
Oh, this is not hard? How do I get out of this? Change settings. Hard.
Sniper!
So they move more here or what? Okay.
Your path leads only to loss. Trust me.
Oh my god. This Illaria is so slippery. Oh my god. She's hard. She's hard to hit. At least in the head, she's really hard to hit. Nah, bro. This is frustrating. Get me out of this. Oh, what? How do I change my hero? Do the same thing, but give me Zen. I'll snipe them all. Hard than 100%.
1. Fight. Prepare for battle.
What's 100%?
Select your hero.
Discord, we will find tranquility.
What's 100%? Code movement. Hard. Okay. Let's see how much better I do with Zen. Let's start with this. Wait, is the hitbox a bit smaller when you put it on hard, or what's the deal? Is it normal?
Now you see me? Now you go!
Energy transfers between us.
Okay, let's go with Hanzo. Damn, that was more difficult than I thought. Let's go with Mercy next. Tracer? Oh, this Tracer is hard. Watery Supone. What's up, Watery? Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome, or sister. Thanks for the offer, but I will pass.
My heavy burden to bear.
She is liberated.
A telling blow. Your answer lies in stillness. I am effervescent. Remember me, for I will remember you. A chance for us all to learn. Mastery cannot be concealed. What profound impact. Defeat is the better teacher. How ominous.
And Akirika's getting...
Virtuosity is an admirable virtue. Interesting. My spirit burns. This does not go well for you. Remember me, for I will remember you. Experience tranquility.
Should have queued tank. Oh my god, it's been 35 minutes. I didn't even notice. Do the challenge? Oh my god, my eyes. What's the time? 2:49. Okay. Challenge. Custom games. Create. Settings. Preset. Oh my god, these game modes are so old. Sigma Dodgeball, I remember that. Playing that ages ago. Go. Game right away on tank. If I had to guess. Right, so who's the most meta? Who's the most meta tank now? Probably not Bull because he's gonna get hacked to death. I'll try Brian.
Together it strikes him down.
3, 2, 1.
Over here.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Objective A.
I need the job done.
Someone said tank diff.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
What's next?
Acknowledged.
Like I can play monkey here or Bull.
EMP activated.
Play Bull.
Una prueba. Perfecto.
God damn. Got so ulted. Here we go.
Yeti, reporting in.
Oh no, someone left the game. Not good.
Sojourn en route. Over there. Over there.
God damn, dude. Ooh, okay. That was difficult.
0-3. Switching sides.
Updating.
Prepare to attack. Select.
Did Diva get any buffs? What happened to Diva? Let's see. Oh, Diva didn't get any updates. Ramatra got buffed.
Time to save the world? Game on!
I've never been more ready for adventure.
There is always room for brilliance at Oasis.
I'm honored, but I have some reservations about your... Oh, what's the word?
Atrocities? Inhumanity? Crimes against nature?
Huh. Any of those will do.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. I mean,
Come on! This is my life. You cannot escape me.
Lord, did I just get meleeed? I did.
Over here. Enemy turret off. I'm on my way.
Everybody press Y, dude. I mean Q or whatever it is. PC. God damn, dude.
아직 전투 중이라고!
Oh yeah, you're not wrong, eh? An Ana would be quite nice. One support down. Nah, bro, no one pushes in. I'm by myself in there for some reason.
Diving in! 끼고 있네!
right. Hello.
Oh, I can't touch. My team's gonna have to touch.
Hello there. Time is of the essence.
Yeah, we actually come. Or not. Where are these trees, dude? These guys keep putting trees up and I don't know where. Is my life we were trolling? Look at that tree. What is that tree? What is that? What? That's like the third tree he puts down and it's like in the middle of nowhere.
Play of the game.
That's sad. So the only way to get this 6 skin from Moira is by paying for that expensive battle pass? That's crazy. $60 to get that skin. Nuts. It's so nuts. I guess I'll just buy this thing. Whatever. Ooh, I want to show that. I remember the CVV of my freaking card. Okay, I got it right this time. Now where are my coins? Why have I not received them yet? How do I... There we go. You don't know how to play without music? Well, I need to hear all the audio cues in the game. Can't just play with music. It's a disadvantage. This is a crazy price, dude. $60 to be able to get that skin. That's just mental. Tell you what I need to do. I need to decide if I'm buying a Pixel. I'm just gonna watch some Pixel videos. I think the reviews come out in like 20 minutes, but I think there might be some reviews already out. I don't know if I'm getting the Pixel or not. Like I said, I'm gonna get both phones. I need to compare either. I need to get either the Pixel or the iPhone. So I've seen reviews of the iPhone. I just need to watch some of the Pixel and see what that's like. So many people posting the reviews right now. All right, let's see.
Hey, what is going on YouTube? Welcome back to TeamVRY, and today we're taking a look at the Google Pixel 8. Now, I'm pretty excited about this smartphone. I have been looking forward to it this year. And for this video, I just want to show you guys the Pixel 8 and what you can expect with Google's newest flagship smartphone. Let's get started. Alright, so for this one, I just want to give you guys a quick tour of the phone, as well as what you can expect in terms of software and hardware features with the Pixel 8. Now, we have covered a ton of different devices here on TeamVRY, and yeah, if you want to check out our older videos, I'm going to drop some links below. And with that said, let's get started with this one. Alright, so unboxing the Pixel 8, it is a very simple and straightforward affair. As with other Google smartphones, you just get the phone itself, as well as some other accessories, including your SIM tray tool, some paperwork, a USB charging cable, as well as a USB-A to USB-C adapter. Now, speaking about the design of the Pixel 8, it feels a bit similar to the Pixel 7, except for some key changes such as the more compact size, thanks to the smaller display, as well as the more rounded corners on the phone. Now, this retains the aluminum frame that goes around the phone and extends into the camera bar behind the smartphone, as well as the glossy Gorilla Glass back. And as you can see, we have the black version here with us, which is actually a nice looking color. It actually reminds me of the Pixel 4a in terms of the overall pocket friendliness, as well as the rounded corner design. Overall, it's a solidly designed smartphone. I do like what Google has done here. They've been keeping consistent with the design of their smartphones, and there's not much to complain about the Pixel 8's overall look. Now, of course, we do get some upgrades such as the display. While it might be smaller this time at 6.2 inches versus 6.3 on the Pixel 7, it is a lot brighter. And of course, it does come with a smoother 120Hz refresh rate, which is a major upgrade compared to the 90Hz refresh rate on last year's Pixel 7. Now, it does come with a slightly larger battery as well, and we'll update you guys with more battery testing results in future videos with the Pixel 8. This is a first impressions video after all, and yeah, you can look forward to more videos in the future. And the same goes for the overheating problem. I know that we've had some issues with overheating on the Pixel 7 and Tensor G2, but with the G3 chip, we've been hearing some promising things about it in terms of thermal management and battery.
It's too fast. You can't understand it. Put some subtitles for you, bro. My listening is so good now in English that I can understand like even that guy speaking at 2x.
Performance, and with the upgrades that we got with Android 14, there's a lot to look forward to, especially when it comes to
number zero? How you doing, bro?
Now, it does charge slightly faster at 27 watts, but of course this doesn't really hold a candle to the insane charging speeds that we've seen on the Chinese brands like Xiaomi, Oppo, and OnePlus. But as far as Google hardware is concerned, this is a pretty considerable upgrade. Right now though, in terms of performance, the Tensor G
scrap
iPhone 15 Pro, 2 weeks later, $1,100. Do I have any buyer's remorse? That's what we talk about in this video. Let's get it. What up, y'all? Tight Shirt Terry Wolf, and I'm back for another video. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Remember to be thankful for your life today.
This guy apparently regrets buying the iPhone. Okay? Let's see.
Let's get on with the meat and potatoes. I don't even really review phones, but I thought about it, and the iPhone is the tool that, honestly, I use the most. The first thing I want to say is I skipped over at the iPhone 14, okay? I came from the iPhone 13 Pro straight to the iPhone 15 Pro, which means I missed out on a year of changes, upgrades, if you will, right? So I didn't get the Experience Dynamic Island, I didn't get the always on display, I didn't get the camera upgrade,
it's
so on
30.
and so
Happy
forth.
birthday,
so, you know,
bro.
I had pretty good motivation to go ahead and
Feliz
upgrade, mainly
cumpleaños
because
para
I
ti.
wanted the camera improvements, I wanted USB-C, plus I wanted all the other stuff that I missed out on last year. So the first thing that I want
I'm
to talk
31,
about
so
is which color
that
I
makes
went
you
with. I
feel
went the
better.
natural titanium, which I'm kind of upset that I didn't exchange it when I had the chance. And I'm not saying that this color is bad. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just neutral, and I like the stealth look of, like, you know, black or charcoal colored phones. So I don't know, maybe I'll look into switching it out some type of way. I know I'm past my return policy, I think, but yeah, I mean, it's good. If you don't know what it looks like, but you have an Apple Watch Ultra, if you put them side by side, they look almost exactly the same when it comes to color. I do like how it's much lighter, or even if it's not much. It's been such a huge deal over overheating, and I'll be honest, the iPhone 15 Pro does get quite a bit warm, okay? For sure warmer than my iPhone 13 Pro, but to be honest with you, it doesn't bother me.
I hope that you get to that age, Cookie.
Supercomputer in my pocket
Hope you survive enough to get to 31.
I know some people before the latest firmware patch
Maybe you get to 27 and die a legend.
Was actually preventing them from doing stuff under normal circumstances, and in that, I agree with that. It shouldn't be doing that, okay? But I don't mind if my freaking phone gets warm. It doesn't hinder my experience. It certainly doesn't burn my hand, and I like to use the analogy, I don't get mad at my truck when the engine gets warm while I'm using it. It's a freaking computer that uses electricity to do things. There's a byproduct, and that's called heat. Okay, as long as it's not freaking exploding in my pocket or too hot to touch, I don't really mind.
Make sure you enjoy the 20s then.
Obviously, greasy hands, so I'm gonna wipe the screen back off, but so far I haven't encountered any overheating problems on my iPhone 15 Pro. I'm not saying that you guys or girls may not have had any trouble. I'm just saying I haven't had any trouble thus far. Now, iOS 17 really makes all of Apple's iPhones feel fresh. I'm not gonna go into like all of the nuanced details about iOS 17 upgrades. You can watch the 40,000 freaking videos on it on the internet. Have I had any bugs so far running the iPhone 15 Pro with iOS 17? I think the only bug that I get on a consistent basis has to deal with freaking AirDrop. For some reason, and I don't know if it's just me, I don't think it's just me, because Chris Brockhurst commented on Twitter, and there were a bunch of people underneath him on the Twitter post saying that, hey, my AirDrop is insanely slow with the iPhone 15 Pro.
Yeah, have I got any retweets on my...
Sometimes it just doesn't work and I have to reset the phone. I'm not going to knock the iPhone 15 Pro because that sounds like an iOS bug, but it is something that is a minor freaking annoyance that I don't like to deal with. So there's that. Now let's talk about this action button, okay? If I hold mine down... Okay, we can't let that play for too long because I'll get copyright claim. But okay, stop it before we get a copyright freaking claim, okay? But anyways, the action button is dope. And obviously mine is programmed to something stupid. When I walk in a room, I just want that song to play. I'm kind of immature in that way. But I have seen some very, very useful applications of the action button, including programming a string of shortcuts in a row to make the phone like open garage doors while doing this and that. It's actually pretty dope.
Don't have it, Cookie, so I'm just gonna
switch though. I
tag
actually
the Cookie
prefer
Monster
to
instead.
switch over the action button. I wish there was a way we can assign a short press and a long press. Hopefully that'll come in the software update.
So Google is
but
just
I can see how
about
that could also become annoying if I have it programmed to silent. Anytime that the freaking button gets pushed, it goes to silent mode, and if I don't want that, but you know, I do appreciate the action button and what it's able to do. So there's that. The other thing that I really want to talk about is USB-C. Honestly, USB-C is the biggest reason that I think people should upgrade to the iPhone.
Number 0, what'd you do for your birthday, bro?
Now, I made a whole video on this. I'll put that
party
up
or something?
there in the corner. There's a lot of stuff that you could do
Get
with
some
USB-C
poos?
on the iPhone 15 Pro. USB-C, with this being a decent camera in your pocket, unlocks, especially when I'm using USB-C for everything else and I'm using my MacBook and I need to get footage off of here and AirDrop is not working, or if I just want the fastest transfer possible, being able to use the cords that
don't like that guy either.
Testing. G'day folks, Connor here from CDubs Media, back with another video.
Okay, Pixel 8 Pro, front-facing camera, 4K 60 frames per second. Sunlight, it's not quite golden now, but it's getting close to it. And I'm wondering how it's looking for you. This is with autofocus on, 4K 60. Speech enhancement, not available in 4K 60, with front-facing camera. Let's try. What do you think of the colours? Obviously the sun's behind me, I'm still lit up pretty good. 4K 60, stabilisation looks okay as well. You would expect it to be at this price.
Bro, number 0, I ordered the 2 new phones. I ordered the iPhone 15 Pro Max because it was like in a half price deal, and I also ordered the Pixel 8 Pro. So I'm gonna have both, but I don't know if I want to open both and try them both for like a little bit, or if I want to just watch the reviews and then resell one of them new in the box. So I'm trying to decide from the reviews to see if it's worth trying out both of them or if it's not worth it. Nah, there were some good deals. I'm actually gonna flip them. Like, I'm gonna make profit from the deals because they were so good that if I resell the iPhone, for example, it was $2,200 to get it. I got it for $1,500. So if I resell it, I'm making like $700. If I resell it new at the normal price, even if I resell it like $100 cheaper, I'm still making $600. And then the Pixel is like 1,600, and I got it for like 850. So I can make like 700 as well on that one. So I'm trying to decide if it's worth opening them or reselling some of them, one of them, sorry, and just keeping the other one. And I still have to sell my Pixel 7, which is the one that I have right now.
Okay, this is rear-facing camera, 4K 60, stabilization on. What do you think? How do you think it looks? Framed okay? Hopefully I'm framed okay. I have the sun lighting my face now. It's coming into golden hour. Plenty of noise.
What did you do for your birthday, bro? Just gaming, or did you do something social and normal?
In a nice spot here in Goodna. Beautiful jacaranda trees.
This old man has a big mo. I like his style.
60, Pixel 8 Pro.
This looks nice. The Pixel 8.
Okay, here I go to do some simple photography now. This is again a rear-facing camera. Sunlit, back sunlit. How does my face look with the sun directly on the back of my head?
Nice.
Still
With
look
the family.
okay?
Oh, some nice photos. Yeah, this phone takes better photos than the iPhone, the Pixels, but they take worse videos. Usually, that's been the case ever since the Pixels came out. I'm guessing this year is gonna be the same. The photos are usually better.
That I got the case and I got the Pixel 8 Pro Bay Blue. I don't know, is it called the Bay Blue or just the Bay? Either way, I really like the color. And you know what? I got a case that's the same color, and I also have ordered the Pixel Watch 2 in the same color. Happy days. Now, this is a first impression video, so I just want to go through the points that Google are trying to sell this phone on. Full review coming, and I'll do more testing than just a full review. I might do some video work as well.
The brand new Pixel 8 Pro takes on the brand new iPhone 15 Pro Max, two of the most newest and the recent flagship releases in the tech world. While Apple has delivered some insane new features with the iPhone 15 Pro Max, but Google on the other hand has done some really clever upgrade with the Pixel 8 Pro that you don't see with any smartphone on the market. This is the true clash of Android versus iOS, and well, finally, someone has humbled Apple. Apple has been the—
This is not a review either. This is like a fucking impressions video or something.
Finally, I have the real battery numbers of Pixel 8 Pro, and yes, it will include the screen on time, and it is tested in two different conditions. While by seeing these numbers, you guys might be disappointed with the battery life of Pixel 8 Pro, and maybe in the coming updates and adaptive battery life, Google might fix these issues. Before this, I already shared the gaming performance of Pixel 8 Pro, and it worked better than the Pixel 7 Pro, but this is the battery life on the first day of Pixel 8 Pro. Stated on Reddit, according to the guy posted, Pixel 8 Pro gave us about 3 hours and 34 minutes, and the phone left with only 20% of the battery. Shocking and extremely bad. But there are a few things to notice before forming an opinion. First, he uses YouTube Music for about an hour and 47 minutes, but in the background. He uses X for 24 minutes, 16 minutes of Google Chrome, and he shared a Wi-Fi hotspot, which drains about 8% of the battery. Now, the highest drainer of the battery was YouTube Music and Wi-Fi hotspot. Also, don't forget he was using a 5G connection, which drains all the battery. But can we justify these numbers? Absolutely not. According to the most of the people, YouTube Music is horrible when managing the battery. Maybe it is because of the YouTube Music, which is doing all this magic with the battery. Although the second day numbers are much better than the first day of use, but before that, a subscriber to the channel will be amazing. Now, this is the second day of use. Pixel 8 Pro gave us about an hour and 47 minutes of screen on time and left with around 75% of the battery.
Channel's all over shit.
For 22 minutes, Apple Music for about an hour and 22 minutes in the background, and X for 21 minutes. Now, if he uses a phone with the exact same pattern, the Pixel 8 Pro will last about 7 hours and 13 minutes. Still far short of the Galaxy S23 Ultra. Now, there are a couple of things you should notice. First, Pixel 8 Pro will need an adaptive battery feature to perform best in battery.
Hello and welcome to This Is. We have officially been pixelated.
Whoa, whoa! You can tell this is a serious video because I got my laptop on the table because we're gonna go deep. So a few days ago, the Pixel was officially unveiled, although of course it has been leaked thoroughly for many, many months beforehand. The Pixel 8 is a decent update, I will say. It feels like they're taking a lot of steps forward to quite literally round off the sharp edges. The whole thing is just more round. But
same.
I saw a really interesting interview. Is it almost like you think that Google has like iPhone-itis, where they only care about selling hardware to the premium affluent customers in some select countries around the world?
I don't even think it's an affluent thing. I think it's just I just think they could write a fat check and have this go global, but like it's not just making a phone for these other, it's marketing. When your main money market is ad
ready to send out the first batch of pre-orders for the Pixel 8 Pro. And guess what? Some folks have already got their hands on it early and have been putting it through some interesting tests. A teardown video of the Pixel 8 Pro reveals some notable and much needed upgrades. If you have used the Pixel 7 Pro or even the 6 Pro, then you know that the devices are notorious for getting hot without even pushing them too much. So what has Google done to address the issue on the Pixel 8 Pro? Well, Google has added some thick layers of graphite on the battery and all over the RAM and CPU stuff. They also stuck a pretty thick piece of copper tape on top of the RAM, which sits right on the chipset. And to keep things cool, they wrap that copper tape in even more graphite tape, spreading the heat around and making sure it doesn't get too hot.
Oh my god. This is what I was waiting for. NKVHD literally just released the review 14 minutes ago. Let's go.
Common phrase in the video world is, we'll fix it in post. Meaning the shot isn't quite perfect, but we'll just fix that stuff in post-production. Kind of like this. There you go. Or how about a little bit of this too? There we go, much better. See, it's not that it's a lazy way of doing it, but I feel like a good filmmaker tries to get as reliably good in camera as possible instead of relying on software. And the we'll fix it in post version of a smartphone is definitely the Google Pixel. So many of the Pixel's best features are literally fixing it in post, right? Oh, is your face blurry in that picture you took? Fine, face unblur, fix it in post. Oh, what's that? You didn't quite get that angle right on your photo? Magic Editor, fix it in post. Oh, was there a weird background audio in that video you took? Easy, we got Audio Eraser, fix it in post. And many of these strategies, with a little help from AI, actually work, and that's where the Pixel shines. But there's also some things about smartphones that you kind of just can't really fix in post. First things first, the design on the outside of these phones looks, I would say, familiar. It looks like the past few years of Pixel, which I actually really like, but I also do think this one's a little bit better in a few ways. First of all, the camera circles did the iPhone Dynamic Island thing of combining themselves into one big circle, which I actually like with these new bigger sensors here. And then also the Pro Pixels now have a completely flat display, so finally moving away from the slightly curved edges from the past years, and a satin back in every color, which does a shockingly good job at hiding fingerprints if you're team no case like I am. Aside from that though, everything else is right where you'd expect it. The one thing I want to see if maybe they can fix now is the dust that always accumulates like right under and above the camera bar. Probably the only way to get rid of that is to sort of curve it like they did on the Oppo Find X4 and X3, but I don't know if they'll ever do that. But the biggest improvement to the hardware though is definitely up front. Honestly, to the point where I feel like these new screens sort of tie the phone together in a way that they are up at the level of any other flagship phone. So the smaller Pixel 8 now has a 6.2-inch 1080p OLED display, slightly smaller than last year, and that display is surrounded now by perfectly thin even bezels all the way around, no more tiny chin like previous years, and it's now bumped up to a 120Hz display. That gets up to a new maximum 2000 nits of brightness, which is incredible. It's super bright. They're naming it the Actua display because they feel the need to name everything. But I love how it's visible all the time. Auto brightness has also been behaving this time around, which is great. It's not LTPO though, so you'll still probably want to turn off the always on display to save a bit of battery. But then the Pixel 8 Pro has a new 6.7-inch display. It is LTPO, it's closer to 1440p, and it maxes out at 2400 nits max brightness. This one is legitimately up there with the brightest displays I've ever seen on a smartphone in person, and I definitely did not expect that to come from a Pixel. They're naming this the Super Actua display. So the result is a hardware package on the outside of the phone that honestly feels like you can put it right up alongside any flagships from Xiaomi, Samsung, or anyone else, you name it. Just from the way it's built, the way it feels, the metal rails, the satin back, the clickiness of the buttons, the super bright display, the even bezels, everything about it, this is a rare W for Pixel hardware. And then two other small things about this display though. One, it's still just a single front-facing camera at the top, but Google has found a way with software to get more information out of this camera in order to be able to use it for secure unlock for things like banking apps and logging into things. So basically, instead of adding more hardware up front, like an infrared camera or a dot projector or radar, if you remember that, they just fix it in post with software magic, and it's convenient. But then number two, the fingerprint reader has not improved. So remember we were talking about this in the past few years of Pixels. All the best, the highest end flagships feels like they all have that super fast ultrasonic fingerprint reader. This one is still optical and still just a little bit, just a beat slower than the high-end ones. It's not horrible, but you can tell it's not as fast or as consistently accurate with like rain on your phone as something like a Samsung phone. It's also not any bigger either. But hey, as long as we're talking about the Pixel, we might as well just get right into talking about the camera, because this is where you're gonna see the fix it in post pushed to its absolute maximum, more than any other phone. So the new camera sensors across the board, they do plenty of heavy lifting, of course. It's a big 50 megapixel primary sensor shared across both the 8 and the 8 Pro, f1.7, OIS, and Pixel photos, they look good. They're sharp, there's tons of dynamic range as expected, autofocus is really fast, and it can get a pretty shallow depth of field with close-up subjects, which is nice. But really, most of what you're looking at when you look at a Pixel photo or video is software. So the multiple exposures blended together into a single HDR shot, the strategic relighting of recognized faces. I do feel like there's a little extra noise reduction this year, so sometimes details get kind of watercolory, but at least there's enough resolution that it doesn't look terrible when zoomed out. And I've also found there is definitely a tendency to over HDR some images sometimes. And when it comes to features, well, oh my God, there are so many now. You probably already know about Magic Eraser. Like, oh, what's that? You've taken a photo and someone's in the background, you want to get rid of them? Boom, Magic Eraser, fix it in post. Oh, what's that? You have a photo where someone's moving a little too fast or the hands were shaky and the face is kind of blurry? Well, there's a feature called Face Unblur, literally fix it in post. And then even this new one called Best Take. People with kids are gonna love this one. Basically, you know how anytime you take a group photo where there's like 5 or 6 people in the photo, you just blast, you just take a bunch of pictures and inevitably one person's face, they're either blinking or sneezing or something. It's never perfect. But this feature will let you go into that group shot, and this is for any group shot you've ever taken in your Google Photos library, by the way, not just a shot on the Pixel. And it automatically recognizes the burst of photos and lets you pick the best face from the whole burst on each person in the photo with surprisingly impressive accuracy. You will genuinely never have that one person with their eyes closed or looking the wrong way in a group photo ever again. I guess that makes your holiday cards that much easier. But also even in videos, I've taken a lot of videos on the Pixel 8 and 8 Pro. There's a lot of processing happening. I do think Pixel video is improved over last year. It's less noisy in the shadows, and there's some nice shallow depth of field with quick autofocus. I shot almost the entire Corvette Z06 autofocus video on the Pixel 8 Pro, and I think it looks really good, but also in a lot of the shots of my face, there's this artificial brightening processing. Like you can see it in my footage before I start talking. When it lands on my face, how it just brightens up my face and adds this contrast. And just throughout the footage, there is a good amount of processed sharpening going on. Also, the audio eraser video feature is all right, I would say. Again, you can only fix so much in post, but basically they show this feature where if you're taking videos and there's some background noise, you can go into the editor and separate out like the layers of different sounds. So there's this really cool UI that they've built in that is super impressive. You go into edit audio and audio eraser, it analyzes the video and then lets you drag up or down levels of different sounds it's identified. So nature and voices and background sounds and wind, depends on what video you took. It does okay with small stuff, but I don't know. It's super impressive at a low level, but then it can't really save the most disruptive wind around our studio or the exhaust sound of a 5.5 liter naturally aspirated V8. It's not magic. About this in the main channel in the Rimac Nevera video. That car is electric and basically has multiple personalities. And this one kind of does in the same way. You've probably heard the other cliche of... I will say shout out to the colors though. Honestly, the color in Pixel video is really good. If you told me I could only take pictures by taking stills from video of any smartphone, I think I would pick the Pixel 8 Pro. Just the footage looks so good. Now, Google. Here's the thing about being so good at software visibly is it becomes way more obvious when you're suddenly not able to pull off a software trick on the non-Pro phone that you are able to pull off on the Pro phone, even though they're the same computer. The good thing that you did was put the same exact chip, the Tensor G3, with the same image signal processor and the same primary camera, and the same selfie camera in the Pro and the non-Pro phones. So this sort of artificial separation between the Pro and the non-Pro with like software locking, it was obvious when Apple did it, and it's even more obvious when Google does it. So if you open up the camera and switch over to Pro controls, that's only available on the Pro phone. Now that's funny. Of course, you can argue the non-Pro phone doesn't need Pro controls, but it's clearly capable of them, even if you bury them in settings. It's the same computer. They also both have a 50 megapixel sensor, but because it's locked under the Pro mode, you can only take 50 megapixel shots on the Pro phone. The non-Pro phone is always binning. Theoretically, that's going to be one of the things that you'll have to pay the $300 extra to get up to the Pro phone for, but also someone's already ported it to the Pixel 6. So, like, come on, Google, you ain't slick. There's even a blog post about the Pixel 6. So, like, come on, Google, you ain't slick. There's even a blog post about some other features that are coming to the Pixel. They have this thing called Zoom Enhance. That's basically a generative fill version of Super Res Zoom. That's coming later this year, only to Pixel 8 Pro for some reason. And a specially improved Magic Eraser version that uses generative fill on the 8 Pro and only the 8 Pro.
It's ridiculous. It's obvious what's being done out here. It's on a nightly basis. I hope the world can see now what's really going on out here, because it's getting ridiculous. It's really ridiculous.
Okay, last camera thing. Magic Editor is it's wild. It's one of the wildest things they've ever made. It is available on both phones, and it definitely goes beyond fixing it in post. So you open up a photo, you hit edit, and then at the bottom left corner, there's this wonderful colorful rainbow magic editor button just tempting you to press it. From here, the editor UI is basically saying, all right, go ahead and select something with your hands, and then we can change it. We can do whatever you want to it. Select an object and you can remove it, move it around, resize it. Select a person, we can move them up or down, or hit the bottom middle button to switch the whole scene to golden hour or replace the entire sky in your photo. And then once you submit the edit, it takes a few seconds to process, and then kind of like DALL-E, it gives you 4 options of this edit to pick whichever version is the most convincing. They're not, professional photographer level edits, meaning you can zoom in and pixel peep and find some edges sometimes that look weird here or there. I also did try the exact same generative fill example that they showed in their commercials of this kid on a park bench where it impressively fills in the missing balloons. When I do it, it kind of tries to do that, but definitely doesn't do it nearly as well. But the truth is, zoomed all the way out, these are decently convincing edits to regular people. And you can just do it with any photo in your library. So it really just feels like, without knowing how to use Photoshop or any of these image generation AI tools, the Pixel Magic Editor, basically what it did is just, it lowered the barrier to entry to just lie, I guess. Now, every once in a while, I did get a pop-up box over my edit attempt that said, it's unable to show results because it might violate our Gen AI terms. But I was never able to find exactly why or any trend in this. It seemed to come up more often when I tried to edit a picture of a person, but then it would totally let me just select a watermark in a photo and effortlessly delete that, which is probably going to be a concern for some photographers. So yeah, I would just say that I'm probably going to end up making an entire separate video just about this tool because it's fascinating and what it brings into the world is wild. But I don't know. What is a photo? But you know what you can't fix in post though? Battery life. You can't AI your way out of a huge 2400 nit screen burning through battery. You're just gonna need the hardware. You're gonna need a big battery. You're gonna need an efficient chip for this one. And I'm happy to report that I have had really good battery life on the Pixels. And this is especially on the 8 Pro. So I've gotten 6 to 8 hours of screen on time regularly. Standby time has been decent. My only real question at this point is, and I only ask this because of the history we've seen with the Pixel, how long will the battery life be this good? Because, it could be great for a few months and then start to fade like previous Pixels, or maybe it'll be great for years, the whole time you own the phone. Only time will tell. At the end of the day though, the Pixel is still great at what it's always been great at, which is being smart. There are so many features, from call screening to Google Assistant everywhere, Google's stock apps getting so good. And the more I use the Pixel as my daily phone, as I have for so long, the more I just kind of get used to this stuff, and the harder it is to live without it on another phone. Android 14 has already breathed life into older Pixels already. Literally, my biggest primary bug is clicking Twitter notifications for some reason just take an extra beat and a half to open. Kind of weird. One of the new features on this one is when you're in any web page in Chrome, you can pull up Google Assistant and just ask it for a summary of the entire web page you're reading. And Google Assistant, with its new AI features, reads your screen and generates a summary of 3 or 4 bullet points that are typically pretty good. Now, I went and tried this with a few other apps, but I basically always got an error saying this app doesn't support summaries, so it looks like the app developers are going to have to opt in to have their apps scraped by the summaries, which I kind of suspect a lot of them are not going to do that. Even Google's own news app doesn't support it. So this basically is just a Chrome thing. And then after the summary, it gives you a few cards to ask follow-up questions about the subject and just keep Googling more stuff. But then just this phone gets a lot of the little stuff right too. Just the little things that make it feel like a flagship. The haptics are excellent. Like, it's got some of the highest quality phone calls I've ever heard on a phone, stuff like that. Overall, when you put fit and finish and hardware up alongside software experience, and I think these new screens especially, it feels like this is finally the generation of Pixel that is right alongside the other flagships of the smartphone world. And it gets supported like a flagship too. 7 years of software updates, 7 years of feature drop updates, 7 years of security updates, 7 years of spare parts available, and it'll do so for the new starting price of $700. And I think it's worth it. I think this is worth the new price tag. I think everything they've done from the 120 hertz and the brighter screen across the board, this is a phone that I would have no problem recommending. Now, is the $300 extra for the Pro worth it? That one's going to be tough. And again, it's because Google did such a good job with feature parity, same chip, same primary camera between these. So it's going to come down to the couple of small differences between them. Do you want that telephoto camera and the bigger screen, bigger battery, bigger phone? The temperature sensor, I don't know. This is harder to recommend the Pro for most people, but the Pixel 8, this is a good phone. So that's basically it. Thanks for watching. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
What? I'm so torn. I don't know if I want the Pixel or the iPhone now. That looks so good. God damn, dude. What do I do? What do I do? Man, that's a tough one. That is such a tough one. What's this?
On to take a picture of something, but now we have all these options. Like you said, we have night sight where you're going to be able to take better, more vibrant, more detailed pictures in lower light situations, so you don't need to have 2 people holding a flashlight to make things brighter.
No. Shall we hop into a little demo of that?
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
Nice. Night Sight allows for more vibrant and brighter photos in low light. You can select when you want to use this, and afterwards it will also tell you which photos have been taken with Night Sight. Overall, you're going to get brighter photos with so much more detail in lower light scenarios. Here are some examples of some Night Sight photos that I took.
Oh, look at that one, Jenna.
I know, right? It's my favorite shot.
Oh, that's nice. Get that zoom. Mm-hmm. Where was this at, Marina? Mm-hmm. Wow. I like the enhance. I like the little demo there. Look at that.
I love a nice little enhance. Look at that nice fire.
Good job.
Thank you. Well, I didn't do it. That was all Google.
I mean, you did. You took the photo.
Well, I pushed the enhance button.
Push the button.
Really my best work. But yeah, it was actually very impressive, especially when you zoom in. And I feel like too with like the AI, like in post, it kind of like takes away like if there's any gradients or things like that. It's remarkable the things you can do now just from your mobile device.
Now there's this other thing that you guys may have seen these videos floating around about best take. This is okay. So I like this. We have another sister.
We do.
Brienne. Hi, Bri.
Hi, Bri.
She may be watching.
Probably not.
She's probably working. But you can basically take a group photo and then you can go in and choose to change people's faces if they don't like the way that they look, if they didn't smile, if their eyes were closed.
Changing their expression.
Yes.
Like maybe you just don't like your expression. So it's pretty wild. And it's like, you think about the amount of times you're taking a group photo and someone's like, oh, I think I blinked. It's like, well, if you did, that's fine. Just choose another face. So with this best take, I actually, when I saw that announcement, I was like, this is really, really cool. I can't wait to try that out.
I mean, I instantly thought of our other sister because, I mean, I've taken so many photos, like, I don't even care anymore. I'm like, well, if I don't look that great, it's okay.
Yeah.
There's another one that might be okay.
Yeah.
But Brienne is so particular.
I know.
She's like, okay, well, let's take another one. I'm like, okay, let's just take a bunch, and then she can pick her face.
She's across the country right now, so we weren't able to demo this with her, but we will be seeing her soon.
Yeah, actually, very soon.
Very soon.
Because we're going to be flying back.
We can demo that with her.
Let's show you guys the demo. I'm so excited to show this to you guys. Okay, let's do best take.
This is the best take demo. This is available on both the Pixel 8 and the Pixel 8 Pro. Basically with this feature, if you are taking group shots with a bunch of people, chances are there's going to be some shots where someone doesn't like how they look. So with this feature, you're actually able to select the person. You're able to change different expressions. Here is where I blinked, so I wanted to change it to where I wasn't blinking. And it's just a really great feature to make sure that everybody looks their best.
Hectic.
I didn't have that many friends to think of. It was just Sydney again. Thanks, Sydney.
Thanks, Sydney.
But for the future, when there's a big group of us hanging out, it will be great. Everybody was so busy this week. So much new tech.
It really is wild.
Everybody's
It's definitely
busy.
tech season. And thank you again to Google for sponsoring this live stream. This was so fun when they were like, "Hey, do you guys want to do a shoppable live stream?" I was like, "Yes,
Yes, we do."
This is so cool, and I love that I can seriously I can pin whatever I want. Like this is the power that I have.
The power of pinning.
The power of pinning.
You're unstoppable. I want to know from you guys in the comments, has anybody been shopping? Let us know if you are going to be shopping. What are you going to be getting? The Pixel 8 Pro Bay. Oh, beautiful. Also, look at this. Matchy.
Arunima says, Justine and Jenna together. What a treat. Can you believe it? I know. It is pretty exciting.
It's pretty crazy, right? What else we got going on?
Patrick wants to know what colors that we would choose out of this lineup. Oh, this is it.
This is it. This right here. These are the two.
They're so nice.
I know they are. Like, they're just great. Like the hazel's got like a nice like. I have played some of my memories. That was nice. That was a good memory.
So we have a few other demos here. Which one should we do next? Which was your favorite?
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, well, geez. Well, as we were talking about photos, maybe we go back into the photo. Let's do the photo demo because, like we said, we have the 50 megapixel. So the pictures now, like the quality, it's just so crisp. It's vibrant. You can zoom in and see the detail. So let's talk about some pro photos.
Is this your demo here?
Maybe.
All right.
I don't know.
See. We'll see.
Now with the Pixel 8 Pro, we have an upgraded rear camera system and the ability to take 50 megapixel high resolution photos with so much more detail. So here are just a few examples of some of my favorite high resolution photos. As you can see, there's so much vibrant.
I tried to play some Red Dead Redemption today, and it's still
in these high resolution photos.
I had some bugs, some problems with the mods. The game was like crashing.
There she is.
Look at that.
So
you can
get that zoom.
The details in the reflection of my sun.
couldn't play much.
Wow. I know.
And I jumped into Overwatch, tried out the new season.
Look at that little duck.
Yeah, but wait until you zoom in.
Oh, look at
I
him.
can see this duck's thoughts and soul. Look at that.
Oh my
I
goodness.
played a bit of the new season of Overwatch. There's some cool skins there.
Really get up close and personal and get some really cool shots.
There she is.
I got a little too close. I got a little pinch.
It's okay.
Yeah. But with macro mode, you can get pretty close.
Season 2 for Diablo 4.
Look at that detail.
It's super
And
detailed.
those are all
Did you see the Moira skin that's inspired in Diablo?
none. No editing at all. No, there wasn't enough time. This is a live stream, but there still was a lot of preparation that went into it, which, not complaining, it's been honestly so much fun. This has been such a fun new way of like curating content.
Yeah, because normally when we put together.
Check this out. Get Diablo 4, trust me. Bro, I have so many games in my backlog. There's no way I'm getting another game right now. See my backlog, right? Look at that. Look at that Moira. How do I even see it? There you go. It's inspired in Diablo, right? Yeah, it looks sick. Check this new Zenyatta skin they made. I'm definitely buying this shit as soon as it comes out. Where is it? Here it is. Look at that. They got rubber ducks. I mean, yeah. Little ducks. Not towel as a Zenny. And when you shoot, it makes the sound of like squeaky ducks, like wait, 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 wait. It's so random, but I love it. Yeah, they got some nice skins in the battle pass.
It's the
This Widow skin is kind of nice. This Echo skin's pretty nice too. Clown skin for Soldier, and then a Handsome premium skin, which I'm not a fan of, to be honest. Oh, they have a new Ash skin actually. Where is the Ash skin? Look at that. How sick is that? Look at that bulb. That bulb is so sick. She looks so beautiful. What the hell? Lies of Peace based on Pinocchio? I know, dude. That game is in my backlog. What's going on here? Why is there no audio? Oh, that's cool.
So that was actually a demo of the you hit the wrong video.
Did I hit the wrong
okay.
one?
That's okay. That was that was an AI demo for when it comes to texting. So I'm I'm a sloppy texter.
Wait, should we go back to it and then you can explain what's happening?
Let's go back.
Okay, I messed up. I clicked the wrong button.
It's okay. Click the read aloud. So we'll do the read aloud demo.
Well, why don't we just talk about what you just showed us?
Okay, so that was So with one of the new AI features, like I said, like there's all types of things that are kind of gonna make your life easier. So when I'm texting, I'm a really sloppy texter, and sometimes the words just don't come out the way that they're supposed to. But there's now like the quick little AI fix where it will take into consideration what you're saying, and it will make it more grammatically correct, as you will, and it will use AI to kind of assume what you're wanting to say. And there's obviously different things that you could pick if it wasn't right the first time, but every time I was using it, it was very accurate, and it was making me not have as many spelling errors, which you love to see.
That's a really cool feature. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the one that I was supposed to click.
That's okay.
All right, here we go. I'm not gonna mess it up this time.
Hey Google, read aloud.
From space.com. Annular Solar Eclipse 2023.
This is
Live
not new
updates.
though.
By
This
Brett
is already
Gingrey,
my Pixel
Daisy
7.
Dobrojevic. On October 14th, 2023, an annular solar eclipse will be visible from much of the southwestern United States and Central America.
Did you know?
Did
the
you know?
solar eclipse is happening in a couple days.
I actually did, only because when I went to the store, they were selling a bunch of, what are they, the eye protectors?
The glasses. I remember the one time I took you to the dentist and the eclipse was happening.
I got out, I was all like loopy, and, and I was like, oh, look at this.
I was like, don't look at it, don't look at it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's also another feature that isn't necessarily just for the Pixel phones.
Right.
It was something that was really cool, especially since we have, we have the new chip, and it's just so powerful. So this demonstration was really cool because we both travel a lot, and we both are always, I feel like, looking for cool places to film or to shoot photography or things like that. So this was an immersive view that is in Google Maps, and it can kind of like, it's what it sounds. It's an immersive view of what's around you. So this was something that was really cool. So please roll the demo, Justine.
Okay. This is actually really cool. I know. Like you said, for filming.
Yeah.
Let's show you guys this and then we can chat about it.
It shows you the vibe. We like to know the vibe before we go places. Now this next feature is through Google Maps, and it's called Immersive View. This isn't new, but trying it out on the Pixel devices was actually pretty fun. It was running so well. This basically uses AI to let you explore things that you want to explore.
What the
Here
hell?
I typed in the Eiffel Tower. It kind of just gives you a better understanding of things around it. You can kind of get the vibe. And if you're going to be traveling somewhere, I feel like this is a really great feature for you to see what's around you. I'm always looking for places to go when I'm trying to get like a cool shot. Here's where I was testing it out with the Golden Gate Bridge. And what's actually really neat as well is you can adjust the time and weather. So if you're looking to go around sunset, you can kind of get a vibe of what it's going to be like. So this was just a fun feature, and especially fun testing it out on the all-new Pixel 8. Doesn't that look incredible?
It looks so cool.
And it's running so smooth, obviously, because we have the most powerful chip yet on the Pixels. And it was really, really cool. I was like, I feel like I'm there, and being able to adjust for like the weather and the time of day, it can, I feel like, give you a better sense of what to expect. So definitely we'll be using that when we're gonna be traveling to places where we need to kind of, scope something out for maybe filming.
Have you been to Paris before?
No, have you?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, it's been a long time.
Without me?
Without you.
That feels...
It felt very
hurtful.
wrong, yes. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. It's weird
Okay,
because
well,
it's like you do see these things and then like you really get to go and experience it in real life, but sometimes there's places that you really can't go.
Yeah.
So to be able to do that virtually is pretty awesome.
Interesting. Yeah, I have not been there. But yeah, that feature was just something I was like, oh, this is cool. I didn't know it existed, and I definitely will be using it. 'Cause it's cool.
Some people were asking about the battery life.
Impressive.
Seriously, I know, like the other day, I didn't even charge it at night, and then I got up and like, I thought I had charged it, and then I was still using it like almost the entire day.
Same here. I was actually very, very surprised. I was like, oh, I need to charge this. And I was like, oh, I still have a lot of battery. So I charged it obviously then before the live stream, but yeah, I was very impressed with the battery life.
Yeah, and I mean, that for me also is like super, well, for pretty much everyone, because it's basically how you get through your day.
It is, and especially with us, like we are such power users because it's, our hobby, our job, our life. It's kind of everything. So we are always on our devices. And yeah, definitely needed to have a good battery, and the battery life definitely did not disappoint me.
I just want to make sure, did we go through all of our demos?
Let me see
I
here.
think we did, because there was so much more that we wanted to show you, and we're like, we only have like a 30-minute time slot to do all of this stuff.
I'm pretty sure we did. I had some other demos that I was doing where I was just kind of showing like just the editing, and you know, like just me editing the photos and stuff, which it was really, really. Oh wait, we did not go through.
What?
We forgot one.
Is it? Do you see it, or did I not put it in?
You have not put it in. And it was such a good one. So this was the demo of the audio erase.
Did you just send it to me?
No.
You didn't send it to me?
I did send it to you before. It was the audio erase in video. So this was huge because we obviously film a lot of video. That's our life.
Yeah.
And, this was such a good demo, Jess.
Well, okay, you can post it after this.
Okay, you're right. You guys can check that out on youtube.com/JennyIsEric. But anyway, so this is a feature where once again it uses AI, and what it does is it takes into consideration all of the noise that's happening in the background. So the video that I did a demo of was me at the marina filming a sailboat, and I was like talking to Sydney, and I was like, oh, actually, you know what? I don't want us to be talking in the background. I also want to take out some wind noise. So what I did was I was able to, with the new, audio eraser, it uses AI and it senses, what's not supposed to be there. So I was able to turn the wind down so that I was able to obviously not make the wind as loud. I turned speech down 100% so that it got rid of the, Sydney and I talking in the background. And I just had a nice, peaceful video of a sailboat with no distracting sound. And
I'm trying to find it. Do you remember what you called it? Was it one of the first ones that you sent me?
It probably has the word audio in it.
Maybe
I didn't upload it.
Because voice erase demo?
Voice erase.
Is that it?
Demo. It could be voice erase because I did erase.
Is that what you did?
Let's see what.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm still working on this. This is a process.
This is live, people.
This is live.
This is our live stream. Once again, thank you to Google for sponsoring this live. It's happening live. You could be posting anything right now.
I'm scared. I feel like I shouldn't do it because I haven't put it in.
No, it's probably fine.
Oh, Jenna, I'm nervous. I don't want to do it. Too many things can go wrong.
Push the button, Jess.
I don't want to push the button. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Push the button, Jess.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Man, the pitting princess over here, she will not push the button.
I got so nervous because I was like, I think that was a video, but I was afraid. So post it on your Twitter or something afterwards. I will be posting it, so be sure to check it out because that was actually the one thing that I was also super impressed with because you hate when there's like distracting sounds in the background, and now you don't have to take this to your laptop. You can just do it on your phone. And why this is also so cool, it's like I feel like we're getting so accustomed to being able to remove things from photos. So now being able to take that a whole step further and remove things from audio, which I sometimes feel like audio is one of the most important parts of these content pieces because you want to be able to hear your subject clearly and all of that stuff. So super important.
That I remember you always saying like audio is the most important. You're like audio and lighting. So I feel like that feature too, like you said, you don't want to hear all these distracting sounds in the background, especially, if people are just talking about nothing, which we were in the demo.
They're all telling me to push the button.
Push the button, Jess!
I can't.
Push the button.
Well, the framing wasn't right. It's just, I don't know. I'm sorry. Live on the edge. Push the button. Oh my gosh, they want me to push the button so bad. I can't.
You guys will just have to see my demo.
We are coming to the end of our live stream, but is there anything?
So many videos.
According to Google, the Pixel 8 Pro is a true flagship phone that is built for the generative AI era. That may be true in Google's eyes, but for the real world users out there, what makes the Pixel 8 Pro so special? Has it brought anything new and exciting to the table? Single lens got an upgrade in both hardware and software. As a refresher, the Pixel 8 Pro comes with a 50 megapixel main lens, a 48 megapixel telephoto, and a 48 megapixel ultra wide, which is a huge upgrade from last year's 12 megapixel ultra wide sensor. Not to mention, all three lenses now have lower apertures, so the main sensor went from f1.9 to f1.7, the telephoto lens went from f3.5 to 2.8, and the ultra wide went from f2.2 to f1.9. Basically, in layman's terms, this means photos will be sharper, brighter, and less noisy while being especially noticeable in low light. Not to mention, we got a handful of software-related features as well. For starters, Pro controls are finally a thing with the Pixel 8 Pro, where you can manually control the settings for focus, ISO, shutter speed, and more. Audio Magic Eraser is a pretty sweet feature as well that uses AI to identify and isolate noises inside a video. When in use, the editor will give you options on what it can hear. From there, you can turn down the volume or completely mute certain noises. For a quick example, I'll show you how well it removed wind noises from this video that I shot at the pier a couple months ago. In that example, it completely removed the wind noises so that the video was somewhat usable from an audio perspective. I think it's worth doing more testing, but overall, this is a solid addition. I would have to say, though, my #1 favorite feature is Magic Editor. This is another new feature this year, and it's basically a simplified, built-in version of Photoshop with some AI generation sprinkled in. You can access this feature through Google Photos, hit Edit, and you are immediately given AI-generated suggestions on how to make the photo better, like Photo Unblur to sharpen an image, Enhance, which seems to brighten up the shot, or a new concept to the Pixel series, which is the ability to literally move objects around within the editor, and AI will generate shadows or replacement backgrounds around the subject. Sometimes this doesn't work 100% perfectly, like maybe the edges are off or the shadows don't align in the right place, whereas with other photos, you can't even tell that it was edited using Magic Editor. It works with any photo in your Google Photos library, and personally, I love how clean the interface is here. There are a few more camera features to discuss too, like Zoom Enhance, which is supposed to use AI to enhance zoomed in photos, or Video Boost, which is supposed to use AI to upscale video footage. But unfortunately, these are some of those dreaded coming soon features, which is really unfortunate and borderline frustrating that consumers might be buying devices without all the marketed features included in. Ultimately, I would like to see Google start having these features ready for release instead of coming later, but as for the camera we have today, I am pretty happy overall. Display quality is another area that had some decent upgrades. Google calls this a Super Actua display on the 8 Pro, which really only means the displays are much brighter and fare well in direct sunlight. The 8 Pro maxes out at 2400 nits peak brightness, which is higher than the S23. Another area, the Pixel 8 Pro received some refinement. This year, we received the upgrade to Android 14, which I've covered ad nauseum, so I'll do it real quick. Overall, Android 14 is cleaner, should be more battery efficient, and brought a handful of customization features to the mix. Things like lock screen customization are finally here with a new assortment of new clock faces. We now have customizable lock screen shortcuts and a Material U facelift, if you will, that adds more color theming throughout the OS. On top of that, there are some Pixel 8 series features that should eventually make its way to the rest of the Pixel devices. Things like Google Assistant now having the ability to summarize web pages on your behalf. AI Wallpapers is another one that can now be accessed in the customization section, where you can select from a group of prompts and style options to generate wallpapers based on that prompt. And of course, all the rest of the Pixel staples are here too, in all of its glory, like Magic Eraser, call screening, now playing, live translate, that all come together to make the Pixel experience feel one of a kind. Most importantly, Google announced that the Pixel 8 series will be getting 7 years of OS, security, and feature drops. I know there's been a lot of opinions on this, and all I can say is I'm curious to see how this plays out, although in theory, being able to use an updated, secure Android device until 2030 is a pretty big deal. If for some crazy reason I'm still making videos 7 years from now, I'll be happy to report on how it's held up during that time. And real quick, let's go over some last minute thoughts about the 8 Pro experience. Battery life, I'm personally still trying to figure it out, or at least trying to figure out how to maximize it. From what I know about Pixel devices, they are supposed to learn your habits over time and optimize accordingly. Sometimes it can take weeks for that process to play out, and because of that, it's still hard for me to give an opinion on the battery, especially after only 6 days. Right now, I'm using the 8 Pro very heavily for testing and research, so currently I find myself charging twice a day. I'm sure once the device learns my usage habits, it can easily last a full day though. Unfortunately, it's just far too early to tell. But the addition of real 30-watt fast charging makes a huge difference in my personal experience. It is so incredibly useful to get that low battery notification, pop it on the charger, wash the dishes, or take a shower just to come back with enough charge to actually get some real, meaningful work done. I just wish that Google would include a compatible charger in the box so that everyone can take advantage of that new speed increase. Before we get out of here, I did want to discuss some aspects that I disliked about the Pixel 8 Pro. For starters, we unfortunately did not get an upgrade to the fingerprint scanner. It's still the same sensors last year, although Google did say they improved the display technology to allow for more accurate reads. To me, it still feels the exact same, and my Pixel 7 actively got worse as the year went on, so I hope this doesn't happen with the 8 Pro as well. Likewise, Face Unlock is another dislike of mine. In ideal circumstances, it works great, but still, in darker rooms, Face Unlock struggles, and in pitch black environments, Face Unlock won't even work, period, which is beyond frustrating. The speakers are another weak point as well. They aren't particularly bad, but they sound pretty much identical to my Pixel 7 and doesn't get nearly as loud as I was expecting. Lastly, the base storage of 128 GB is definitely not enough, especially if you plan on using this device for the full 7 years of support. In my case, downloading my social media apps and Call of Duty Mobile filled up my storage to less than half. So if you are considering using this device for a super long time, definitely get the higher tier version of storage. Can you believe that I filmed and edited this entire video without talking about the temperature sensor? I was just too busy trying to make sure I covered everything else. I completely forgot about it. So to get right into it real quick, the temperature sensor is definitely interesting, but unfortunately in my day-to-day use, I cannot find any real practical uses for it. I tried checking the temperature of many things like a hot kitchen pan, a candle, a nice cold beer, and yeah, I can confirm it works, and pretty quickly might I add, but in my 6 days of use, I can't pinpoint a single situation where it has truly made my life easier yet. I'm gonna keep playing around with it to see if I can get some good use out of it, and personally, I really do want to find it useful, but for now, unsurprisingly, the thermometer is not a real good reason to buy an 8 Pro. At the end of the day, what we have here is a continuation of Google's growing formula with more camera upgrades, AI features, and great hardware additions like the new Super Actua display or true, genuine fast charging. My outlook on the Pixel 8 series is overall positive at this time, and if Google can keep working at this pace, by the time they implement their fully custom chip in 2025, the Pixel software should be ready to take full advantage of it. As I said, this is just an early review. I plan to continue using the 8 Pro as my main device over the next month or so, so expect more videos covering new discoveries in the upcoming weeks. Leave a comment and let me know if there's anything that you want me to compare or
Pixel 8 and Pixel 8 Pro for about a week now, and I've got lots to share. Thanks to Google for sponsoring this video. Let's get them. Do you want to tell them about the offer? Oh yeah. Also thanks to Google for providing an exclusive offer for you guys. The first 50 people to use my shopping link in the US will get an additional $50 off, and the first 50 in the UK will get an additional £50 off the Pixel 8 or Pixel 8 Pro. As well as that, with the purchase of a Pixel 8, you'll get the Pixel Buds Pro for free, and with the Pixel 8 Pro, you'll get the Pixel Watch 2 for free. Now this will be for a limited time, and you can use the shopping link at the bottom of this video anytime to go ahead and make a purchase. Right, now let's really get them unboxed. And inside the boxes, as well as the devices, you do get a little booklet with a SIM card tool. Fan of Pixel selfies. They're sharp with great colors and realistic skin tones. So Google has real tone, which tries to maintain skin tones as accurately as possible. Now for the rear-facing camera. So the primary camera on both devices, it's a 50 megapixel camera, so you can get lots of detail, and you can use Pro mode to shoot at full 50 megapixels. There's a 12 megapixel ultra wide on the Pixel 8, and there's a 48 megapixel ultra wide camera on the Pixel 8 Pro. Both of these can also double up as macro cameras if you do want to get some really nice close-up shots. And I've taken hundreds of photos over the past week with both of these devices, and the key thing that really stands out to me is dynamic range. You've got excellent dynamic range. Even when I was shooting into the sun, you can still see all of the detail in the shadow areas. Now, of course, guys, I'm going to be working on a super style camera comparison of the Pixel 8 Pro versus the competition. You're not going to want to miss it, so do subscribe and hit that bell icon. The Pixel 8 Pro also has a telephoto camera. Now this is 48 megapixels. It gives you 5x optical zoom and up to 30 times super res zoom, which combines the digital and optical zoom. And personally, I really like this for taking photos at 5x. When you're taking pictures of people, you'll get natural looking bokeh, which looks very, very nice. For video, we've got 4K up 60 frames a second with 1080 HDR video. Now there will be Pixel's new Video Boost technology, which will deliver HDR plus and enhanced color grading, so you can actually let the cloud process these videos for you, as well as night side video. These are going to be coming in a few months' time. I will definitely be testing them out. But so far, video dynamic range once again has been excellent. You'll see more in my camera comparison. And we also have lots of new camera and editing features. So with Pixel devices, it is all about that combination of hardware, software, and AI. So we've got Google's Tensor G3, 8 GB of of RAM on the Pixel 8, 12 gigabytes of RAM on the Pixel 8 Pro. And in my testing, both have been really, really good in terms of performance. They've been able to handle everything that I've thrown at them. But that also comes down to the software. So we've got Android 14, but as you may have heard already, we are going to be getting OS and security updates for 7 years. Now, this is unheard of practically. The fact that you'll be able to buy these in 2023 and you'll still be getting software support all the way to 2030 with new features and security. Now, sure, you may not be using your particular device for that long, but if you're somebody like me who hands their devices down to family after you've used them for a couple of years, then again, they'll be getting those software updates for 7 years. I still can't believe that. Now, over the past week that I've been using these, the features that have really stood out to me, firstly, Audio Magic Eraser. So if you've taken a video and there's loud noises in the background, maybe it's really windy, which it is most of the time here in the UK, then you can actually use this feature to cut out that background sound. Here's an example. So we have a lot of background noise, which you can maybe hear, or maybe not, thanks to the Audio Magic Eraser. Now, I think you'll agree with me that this is very impressive, and what's really cool is the fact that you can even do this on videos that you've taken previously. So maybe you've taken some videos on your previous Pixel devices, you can just go into the Google Photos app and you can still apply this, which is amazing. Magic Editor is another feature that I've been really impressed with, especially somebody like me who's come from a graphic design background where I've had to spend hours doing some of these edits. They're so fast here. Now, we've had Magic Eraser for a couple of years now, and it's gotten better and better, and it's really great for removing maybe somebody in the background that you don't want to be there. But with Magic Editor, it really takes it to the next level. You can select objects, move them around. You can also increase the size of objects. So for example, in this image, obviously I want to be the center of attention. I can just select myself and increase myself in size, and the final results are actually very, very impressive. We've also got VPN by Google One built into both devices. You're not going to have to get a VPN separately. And there are also lots of improvements to Google Assistant. So you can ask the Assistant to summarize, read aloud, as well as translate web pages. I am somebody who likes to multitask, well, try to anyway. So if there's an article that I want to read, I prefer it to be read out loud or summarized while I'm doing something else. And the Google Assistant is absolutely great for this. Assistant voice typing also lets you write messages twice as fast with your voice, and you'll see that this is very accurate and works so quickly. The Pixel 8 Pro also has a brand new feature which I've not seen on any other device, and that is a temperature sensor. So this is a thermometer which is built in and can quickly check the temperature of objects such as drinks or food. Now, I personally can't see myself using this too much as yet, but hey, it's a nice feature to have. Now let's talk about the batteries. So we actually have larger batteries this year compared to last year. Now, I've primarily been using the Pixel 8 Pro over the past week, and the battery life has been very good. It's been able to get me through the day absolutely fine. And you do have up to 30 watts of fast charging supported. Now, this charger is sold separately, so it's not included, and that will give you around 50% in 30 minutes. Qi wireless fast charging is also supported, so you can wirelessly charge these. It's something that I generally opt for, and both devices also support battery share, so you can charge other devices on the back of these Pixels. Finally, let's talk about pricing. Now, the Pixels have increased in price compared to last year, so the Pixel 8 starts at...
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves this morning a Team Pixel care package. I think I know what is in here, but we're going to unbox this real time. What on earth? That's crazy. Huh. So battery's too low to continue this update, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of ignore it for now, and we're going to jump in and do some further testing. I'll get it updated, and then we'll kind of carry on after this video. But for now, I want to check out some of these cool features like Magic Editor and things like that. You can see a little crazy looking icon there, and that should be the Magic Editor. So let's jump into this and see what we can do. Magic Editor, let's go ahead and try now. Not sure what to do. Try a Magic Edit. Oh, so does it have like a different portrait mode? Oh wow, I just tapped the dog and it highlighted it. That is more like what Samsung does. That is really, really good. Holy mackerel. What does the plus button do? Plus, minus? I don't understand what those things do. Okay, we can long press and move her around. Let's move her down there. And let's see what that does. This just feels like magic. It really does feel like magic. My lord. Real time. How long does this take to generate? We are going to find out. And of course, this already has a portrait mode applied to it. Look at that. Moved her right down there. And let's zoom into where she came from. That's all grass that it created. Look at that. I mean, like because it's blurred, it looks a little bit strange. What, are there like different versions of it? There are. Yeah, these are all slightly different. It's giving you like different results. Wow, that is crazy. Okay, let's go back and let's try this on maybe a better photo. This might be a really interesting one. Let's see if we can move this caterpillar around on this picture and see if it can like account for this wood grain and all of those strange things going on. So we're just gonna tap it and it grabbed that caterpillar, and now we're gonna move it. It didn't get all of its little hairs though. It didn't get all of its little hairs. So that could be a problem. Let's see what it's able to come up with though. That was asking a lot. The photos on a caterpillar were asking a lot out of this thing. But come on, unless you're zooming in and looking for those hairs, like you'll see them there. But look what it filled in there. That is really impressive. Guys, Magic Editor is the real deal. This is legit. All right, let's really get crazy. Let's see if we can delete rows here and see if it can handle the bars on that fence. If it can do that, that's going to be absolutely insane. Mind you, Magic Eraser, Unblur, Portrait Blur, these are all already in their own location. This is its own thing. So let's zoom in. Did not quite get her ears. So we're going to see if we can kind of do that and get her ears. I mean, that's not too bad. Did not quite get her feet all the way. So let's add them in. All right, so Rose is fully selected. And now what we're going to do, let's just try erasing her for this one. Oh my lord. How? What? Are you serious right now?
That's impressive.
Are you? You cannot be serious. I am in literal shock right now. You cannot be serious. I'm gonna need a minute to compose myself. Guys, this might be the single most impressive thing I have ever seen a phone do. If I'm being totally honest with you, that is one of the most insane things I have ever seen. We need to kind of look at least a couple of other things. Go to the camera, and we should have that Pro mode, which does appear like it is right there. So this is how that Pro mode does work. Brightness, shadow, white balance, focus, shutter speed, and ISO. I'm really interested in, and yeah, great, that's exactly what I wanted to see. It does in fact have focus peaking. So you can see how when something is in focus, let's use the Pixel Watch here. You can see how it's got those purple highlights on it. That tells you that it is in focus. So when you snap that photo, you're gonna know like 100% that shot was going to be in focus. But you can see there are plenty of other options. Let's go ahead and just reset those, and we'll leave Pro mode behind. Of course, it does have the automatic switching to a macro mode. Man, you can get way up in there on some of the stuff for a macro mode. Look at that. Look out. That is a really, really good macro mode, I think. Read aloud.
The Google Pixel tablet is down to its...
Way up in there on some of the stuff for a macro those, and we'll leave snap that photo, you're going to know like 100% that shot was going to be in focus. But as you can see there are plenty of other options. Let's go ahead and just reset those, and we'll leave pro mode behind. Of course, it does have the automatic switching to a macro mode. I mean, you can get way up in there on some of the stuff for a macro mode, and you can get way up in there on some, and you have the automatic switching to a other options. Let's go ahead and just reset those, and we'll leave pro mode behind. Of course, it does have the automatic switching to a macro mode. I mean, you can get way up in there on some of the stuff for a macro mode. Look at that. Look out. That is a really, really good macro mode, I think. Read aloud.
The Google Pixel tablet is down to its best price yet for Prime Day. Google's tablet is even more affordable this Prime Day. Readers like you help supporting.
Okay, that is pretty slick, but I saw another option. Summarize. So this should take this page. Wow, dude. This is so good. This stuff is so good. All right, so we talked a lot about the Pixel 8 Pro. Let's touch on the Pixel Watch for at least a minute. It does look like it's going to be very, very similar to the original Pixel Watch. The interface looks exactly the same. It feels very much the same. So I don't really have a whole lot to say about this guy just yet. I do have it fully charged. I need to get it set up the rest of the way with my own watch face. I might change the band out as well to the one I was using on the other Pixel Watch because luckily it does have the same attaching mechanism. But yeah, not much I can really say about this thing at this moment. Let's take a look at some photo samples here. This is the ultra wide. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with this because it is significantly wider than the standard lens. If we punch in here a little bit, you can see that the details, the colors, all looking pretty good. But when we go to that 1X, that is a big difference between those two. The color profile does stay, I think, fairly consistent. If we zoom in here, you can see some nice colors resolved here on the trunk of the tree. If we go to the 2X digital zoom on this next shot, you will see, I think it looks okay. You know, it's a digital zoom, so it's never gonna look as good as an optical zoom, but I think it does a pretty decent job. But let's talk about the optical zoom. Let's go to the 5X, and guys, I think there might be a really big improvement on this 5X optical. That to me looks really, really outstanding if this clears up a bit more. Man, look at the detail you're getting. That is so far away. If we go back to this original shot, look how far away that is, and you're getting all the way to there. That is really, really outstanding. If we look at this shot here again, 5X optical on the Pixel 8 Pro versus 5X optical on the Pixel Fold, I think what you'll see is the Pixel 8 looks significantly better. The colors look a lot less washed out. I think there's been a significant improvement there. And here's a shot of Rutherford inside, kind of behind where I was filming. And lighting's not great, but man, oh man, it does a really good job of resolving lots of detail on his face and his fur. No surprises. The camera looks really good. Let's take a look at a video sample. One area where Pixel devices have long kind of lag behind some of their competitors, like the iPhone or some Samsung devices, is in video. Now, I don't actually see the video boost option just yet. It may be behind this update that I'm about to install, but I will say, at first blush, this video does look pretty solid to me. What do you think? So a couple of things I want to quickly touch on now that I've kind of used the device to take some pictures, take some videos. I want to kind of close with this thing. If you're wondering, does it feel fast? Well, the answer is yes, it absolutely does feel very, very fast. You can see as I'm kind of just jumping around the operating system here, everything is moving extremely quickly. No concerns about speed with this thing at all. This thing feels very, very fast, very, very smooth. I've still not finished installing that update, so keep that in mind, but it does feel extremely fast. I also do want to give you a taste test of the speakers on this thing. They're very loud, bass is decent, a little bit of distortion at maxed out volume, but I think the speakers are pretty darn impressive. I know everybody's gonna be asking about thermals and things like that. I've not used it long enough to know. I've charged it up. We're at 32.9 Celsius. That's a pretty normal temperature. I'll report back on if anything weird happens there. But for now, it feels fast, feels fluid, feels very premium. I do also want to point this out. Maybe you saw earlier on in the video, mine did come pre-scuffed. Mine has a little mark on the back and on the side there. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, right? Because it was free, but that was the case for me. Let's take a look really quickly at this temperature sensor because I did not do that. The app is called Thermometer, and let's jump in and I'll show you how this works. So object temperature appears to be the only option that I have, and there are material presets. Best distance. So yeah, there's your thermometer if you're wondering about that. So there you go, guys. That is my first set of impressions of the Pixel 8 Pro and the Pixel Watch 2. Of course, I will have a full array of content coming on this device, tips, tricks, tutorials, things to try, and of course, reviews. Short-term reviews, long-term reviews. You know how I do things on this channel, so definitely subscribe before you go so you don't miss out on that stuff. I do have to say and want to say big thank you to Team Pixel for Google for sending this thing over for me. Of course, I'm a member of Team Pixel, which means, as you saw in the beginning, Google sent this stuff over for me to review. However, they don't seem to expect anything in return. I don't have to send them an early copy of my video. They have no editorial input. There's no money changing hands. They simply send me the device, and I'm free to say what I want to say about it. And what I want to say so far about the Pixel 8 Pro is
this is the Pixel 8 Pro, and I'm not going to waste any time introducing the phone because I really want to get down to business. Pixel 8 Pro. Well, let's talk about that now. And most of the AI features are, related to the camera, so we're going to be talking about the camera. And every year, Google keeps adding some or the other software update, and some of these features are actually very, very useful. And I'm really curious, how many Pixel 7 Pro users in the audience actually use that Magic Eraser feature or even the Face Unblur feature regularly? It feels very useful to me. Anyway, moving on to the camera features on the Pixel 8 Pro, a few new ones that Google announced at the stage. I won't be able to test it in December because that's when it'll get it. So these features include the zoom enhancer feature. There's like a night sight for video as well, and a video boost too. Again, none of this can be tested right now, but it does look impressive in action. We'll have to wait and watch how that actually works though. Now, one of the features that are actually available on the Pixel 8 Pro, there's something called Best Take, which is pretty awesome.
Environmental sound around, and this is how it will change with Google's Magic feature.
All right, thank you for all your patience, but here we are. Let's do this. Let's compare the Pixel 8 Pro's cameras against the iPhone 15 Pro Max. Now, for the specs, you can take a look at the screen right now and you will see the differences, but let's just jump to the pictures. All right, starting off, since the iPhone 15 Pro Max outputs at 24 megapixel default, you do get a lot of details without any unnatural sharpening effects added, which is good. But the Pixel 8 Pro captures a lot of details at 12 megapixels as well. However, if you do notice the netting on the turf or the trees, you can see the individual lines clearly on the iPhone compared to the Pixel. That said, this is something that we're noticing with pixel peeping, and most people won't really do that. So if you're going to be uploading directly to social media, both are pretty sharp and detailed. As for the color reproduction, both these phones try to do a very good job of staying close to natural as possible. For example, in this sample, the color reproduction is nearly accurate on the iPhone compared to the Pixel. Pixel looks slightly cold out here. In the second sample, the reds are slightly accentuated on the i20 out here in the iPhone sample, where the Pixel gets it absolutely right. In fact, even the greens and the blues are much better reproduced on the Pixel here. But the Pixel does cut out the warmth in the picture, which the iPhone captures well. In fact, this is something you will notice in the indoor shot as well. All the warmth on the wood captured on the iPhone is missing in the Pixel. Honestly though, you can make this Pixel picture look like an iPhone and the iPhone picture look like a Pixel by just doing some slight edits in post. As for the HDR pictures, while iPhone has improved the dynamic range performance a lot this year, Pixel pushes its lead even further by making it even better. So while both the phones control the highlights well and capture more brightness information in their Ultra HDR pictures, the Pixel 8 Pro captures more details from the darker shadow portion of the image. It does so without letting the noise correction algorithm smudge a lot of details either. Now in the second sample, while the iPhone has definitely reduced the sun to but a pinpoint, the shadow detail is better on the Pixel 8 Pro despite the phone having messed up the scene here. The iPhone has captured all the color temperatures and the mood accurately in this comparison sample. Which one did you prefer? Let me know in the comments below. And generally with focus sources of light, the iPhone is slightly better because that new lens coating seems to be working really well. Now moving on to pictures of people, you would all expect that the Pixel would be the best because it does real tone. Well, that's not really the case. What I could see is that the iPhone 15 Pro Max's skin tones are way more close to natural. Pixel does a good job, but it doesn't do as well to control the red pixel. 5x, please allow me to indulge a little bit out here. The iPhone 15 Pro Max's portrait mode is just fantastic here. iPhone 15 Pro Max, no doubt. The edge cutout is more accurate here in our 2x portrait. 5x telephoto. It shoots at 1. That's not really the case. What I could see is that the iPhone 15 Pro Max's skin tones are way more close to natural. Pixel does a good job, but it doesn't do as well to control the red pigmentation here. Now that's for the skin tone. And if you're shooting portraits, the Pixel 8 Pro doesn't even offer you the capability to shoot portraits with the 5x telephoto. It shoots at 1.5x and 2x, but the portrait shots look better on the iPhone 15 Pro Max, no doubt. The edge cutout is more accurate here in our 2x portrait. You can see that strands of hair have been, highlighted by the iPhone, where, Pixel has blurred it out. And at 5x, please allow me to indulge a little bit out here. The iPhone 15 Pro Max's portrait mode is just fantastic. Here are a few samples from a recent trip that I made to Andaman, and oh my god, the pictures look damn good. However, in harsh conditions against the sun, the Pixel does a better job of exposing the face better. Most people would easily pick this picture here. But in softer HDR conditions, the iPhone's picture is more true to life and very well exposed. Plus, the iPhone captures more details too. It's such a seesaw right now. Pixel, iPhone. However, in low light, Pixel beats the iPhone fair and square. You get more details from the shadow portions of the image, plus the noise control, which was great on the iPhone to begin with, is even better on Pixel. Plus, the Pixel algorithm does it without losing any of the details. Despite the brighter exposure on the Pixel, it is close to what the scene was as well. iPhone just keeps shooting way under, if you ask me. Apple really needs to expose the shadows better. But there are times when the iPhone does it better because of better color temperature accuracy alone, like in this scene of the balcony out here. In low light portraits, both are equally good, but iPhone always captures a soft focus image and glosses over the details. Pixel sharpens it slightly to add an oily, watercolory look. However, in certain scenarios, the iPhone is better because it lets you shoot a 5x portrait. Pixel does not. Now moving on to ultra-wides, the Pixel 8 Pro's ultra-wide camera has been upgraded a lot this year, so it's now a 48 megapixel ultra-wide angle camera with a 126 degree field of view. In comparison, the iPhone has 120 degree field of view. The lens correction or the barrel distortion correction around the corners is great on both. But the Pixel 8 Pro's ultra-wide is definitely more detailed and offers sharper textures for sure. However, the color sense consistency with the primary camera is spot on both phones. That is something that's like a given on both the phones, so you don't really have to worry about that. Ultra-wide HDR performance, just like the primary HDR performance, is better on the Pixel 2, considering you get more details from the shadows. Same is true for the ultra-wide low-light shots as well. Not only do you get more details from the shadows, the highlight control is better, and there is far less noise as well. So if you're looking at a great ultra-wide angle camera for shooting great landscapes, Pixel is the way to go. It's better than the iPhone. Also, on the Pixel 8 Pro and the iPhone 15 Pro Max, you can shoot macro pictures. Both can get really close to the subject. You can even use the 2x and the 5x to shoot macro pictures. Honestly, both are very, very good in terms of capturing details and, of course, recreating the macro image itself. So I can't really tell the difference apart, but these are some of the best macro cameras that you can find right now. At 2x, you get an in-sensor crop on both. Pixel's 2x in-sensor crops are slightly more detailed and sharper. Now, both the phones also have a dedicated 5x telephoto camera, and iPhone can pull in more details for sure with 5x. In fact, at longer zoom ranges above 5x, like at 10x or 25x, the iPhone is much better than Pixel in all the samples that we've captured. Now, if you're shooting low-light telephoto shots, the 2x in-sensor crop is equally matched on both, but with the 5x, the iPhone clearly beats Pixel. Moving on to selfies, if the Pixel and the iPhone had the same skin tones and the same color reproduction out here, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Because even if you pixel peeped, you get the same amount of details and you get the same level of sharpness as well. There's absolutely no difference whatsoever. And when it comes to skin tones, I can tell you the iPhone gets it spot on once again. Honestly, real tone on the Pixel 8 Pro, at least in its current state, is not as good as Google makes it out to be. Maybe there's a future software update that can fix it. I had faced the red skin problem on the Pixel 7 as well when I tested it initially, and that was far more accentuated of a problem than the Pixel 8 Pro's is. But after an update, it was fixed, so hopefully that happens on the Pixel 8 Pro as well. HDR selfies selfies are slightly better on the Pixel 8 Pro with better control of the haze on the face, which you can see on the iPhone 15 Pro Max. But in portrait selfies, the iPhone is just way better. Pixel keeps missing semantic segmentation like this way too often. iPhone is clearly better with edge cutouts in selfies. In fact, the iPhone is also better at low-light selfies. You get more details, you get no black crush on my t-shirt, you just get the drift, it's better. In 4K 60 FPS, the iPhone 15 Pro Max shoots warmer footage of people. Pixel's real tone with video seems to be working really well compared to what it was with pictures, which is kind of weird actually. Anyway, both are incredibly detailed footage, nothing to separate the two. However, dynamic range performance and sound quality are both superior on the iPhone. Do let me know what you guys think of the sound quality, the video quality. Do let me know what you guys think of the sound quality, the video quality. Now you can also shoot 4K 30 FPS HDR10 videos on the Pixel 8 Pro, and in comparison you can shoot 10-bit Dolby Vision videos on the iPhone 15 Pro Max. But quality-wise, Dolby Vision on iPhone is better than HDR10 on Pixel. One thing I must say, and Google fans will be really happy to hear this, Google has actually improved the low-light video performance on the Pixel 8 Pro. Now when you're comparing the two, you do get the same level of exposure, but the only advantage on the 15 Pro Max is that it's got slightly better noise control. But the noise control has become so much better on the Pixel 8 Pro compared to the Pixel 7 Pro, that's for sure. That's just such a slight advantage on the iPhone that, you know, earlier there used to be like a night and day difference in video performance between the iPhone and the Pixel. That's definitely not there, at least not with the primary camera. Which brings me to the ultra-wide video quality, which is matched in daylight, but in low light, iPhone's shadow noise correction is incredibly better and you get more details as well. Now, if you want to shoot 5x telephoto video, Pixel actually does hold focus better and the OIS stabilization seems to be better too. It doesn't move around too much. iPhone was a little too wobbly. But that said, if you can hold focus, then the low light 5x telephoto is better on the iPhone 15 Pro Max compared to the Pixel 8 Pro. While selfie video at 4K 60 FPS is great on both in daylight, in low light again, the iPhone wins. But that's also because the Pixel doesn't do noise control well, but it does pull out a lot of details and the focus on the face is much better on the Pixel compared to the iPhone. And you can see more details as well as a result. Finally, with cinematic mode and action mode, the iPhone clearly runs circles around the pixels, and there is no doubt in my mind about that. Not only is the feature executed better, but the iPhone can do it at higher resolutions as well. You know what this makes me wonder is that Pixel definitely needs a much better processor. Imagine if there was a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 and that ISP used inside the Pixel 8 Pro. How good the camera performance would be. I'm sure there are other issues that would crop up like the AI performance or all the cool editing features that you get with the Photos app. But then again, this is something that Google can definitely try maybe. For all my concerns with the performance aside, the Pixel 8 Pro is a huge camera upgrade over the Pixel 7 Pro, that's for sure. And Pixel fans are definitely going to be happy. But is it a better camera setup than the iPhone 15 Pro Max? Well, there are situations where the Pixel 8 Pro beats the iPhone 15 Pro Max hands down. For example, low light performance is generally way better. You also get more AI features and the ultra-wide angle camera is superior on the Pixel 8 Pro compared to the iPhone 15 Pro Max. But when it comes to pictures of people, portraits, sharpness, or video features like cinematic mode, action mode, or low light video, all of that on the iPhone 15 Pro Max is better. And I'm not even getting into ProRes or log videos that is capable on the iPhone 15 Pro Max. See, technicalities wise and capability wise, the iPhone 15 Pro Max definitely is a more pro camera setup than the Pixel 8 Pro. But features wise, maybe the Pixel 8 Pro wins. And I seriously think that the iPhone 15 Pro Max's camera setup has been upgraded by so much this year, especially the action mode at 5x, the 5x portraits. The 5x camera is so good. You know what, let me again indulge a little bit and show you some more footage from Andamans. Just go check it out. Alright, cameras and maybe software apart, is the Pixel doing enough to win more audience or fans in other markets apart from US and Japan where it has had a fantastic year thus far? Is the AI performance alone enough to win more audience in the India and Europe markets? Well, I can talk for India. The performance is not matched for the price for sure. It's a little too much. When it goes down in price, it'll definitely be a great proposition for sure. Also, one more thing I must mention is that I haven't tested out the battery life yet, so that's something that needs to be checked as well to see if the battery performance is good. And there are a lot of extra new features that have been added, like the temperature sensor and the fact that you can actually use the front camera for face recognition for even in banking apps as well. All of those are definitely there. So, if you guys want a detailed review, do let me know in the comments below and I'll definitely do that for you. For now, what do you guys think of the Pixel 8 Pro? I'd love to know your thoughts as well. And I hope this video was useful. Alright, I know that this video was a long one, so thank you for being patient with me. But I think that it was very important to do it this way. I'll see you guys in the next one. Until then, keep tracking.
Hectic as hell. I think I'm tilting towards the iPhone, to be honest, because I want to start recording a lot more video and the iPhone records more video. Then again, I have cameras for that. It's a tricky one. Like, I have actual DSLR cameras to take photos with and videos with, so I shouldn't be choosing a phone over the camera. I should be picking a phone over the features.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm Nick Gray, and today I'm back with another smartphone camera comparison with the all-new Pixel 8 Pro, and comparing that with the iPhone 15 Pro Max, which I'm using to record right now. As I do in all of these smartphone camera comparisons, everything that you see in this video is recorded on these two devices, so just keep an eye on the bottom of the screen to see which device and which cameras from that device are being used for the photos and videos that you see. With that, let's jump into some side-by-side camera and video comparisons to see how these two devices stack up in everyday use. Let's take a look.
It's that time of the year again. Google has officially released its flagship Google Pixel 8 Pro, and just a few weeks before that we got the iPhone 15 Pro Max, which is Apple's flagship phone, and every year we do a camera comparison, and this year, right now, so here we have a much more bluish hue to the sky compared to the iPhone, which kind of has like, it almost seems like it's being overexposed and just like too much dynamic range, but that's not the case, because honestly, when you ask me which one is correct, this sky was kind of a mixture of both. It was a little bit white like what we had here, but not nearly as blue as what we have with this. And this is where we're going to go into the 5x telephoto lens, because I think that's kind of the star of each camera, but more so the iPhone, because this is the first year that we have 5x optical, and now the Pixel also has 5x optical, so we can finally compare those together. And again, most of the stuff that I talked about kind of carries over, but the color profiles switch dramatically in some instances compared to what we were just looking at with the main sensors. Again, it's always worth mentioning that both of these photos on their own are great, but I think I kind of lean towards the Pixel, because I don't know what it is, but not the main sensor, but when you switch to the 5 or the 0.5x, which is the ultra wide, or you go to the telephoto lens, when you switch between those, I definitely notice an instance where the Pixel has a sharper photo, and it could be the dynamic range might just be off, where it kind of seems like the appearance of sharper photos when in reality it's not. Like when you look at the buildings and other textures, you kind of see that it's a little bit brighter, which makes my brain feel like it might be a little bit more sharp on the Pixel. And the iPhone tends to kind of make the subjects like those buildings and the ground and some of these other textures a little bit darker. It crushes that a little bit and it reduces the clarity, in my opinion. So if you're looking for a good example, this image of the lighthouse here, the clouds are better and more natural on the iPhone, but the rest is dark, and it darkens the lighthouse and it makes it feel like it's less clear, less in focus, when that's just not the case. It's just a sharper photo overall on the Pixel. And so I tend to kind of prefer that over what we get on the iPhone. But again, both photos are really, really good. The iPhone does offer 5x portraits, and now this is where I kind of say I don't think it's fair, mostly just because I think I prefer the portraits on the iPhone in general, but the 5x telephoto portraits, that 120mm focal length, giving you portrait mode just looks so much better. And also it's not a fair fight because the Pixel only has a 1.5 and 2x portrait, so you're not getting telephoto portraits, and that's a shame because I really think that Google could do some damage here. But right now it's up to the iPhone, and the iPhone is delivering when it comes to portrait mode with the 5x telephoto. So I can't really show you a comparison of the 5x portraits that I get on the iPhone compared to the Pixel because it just doesn't exist. So I hope you're enjoying these 5x portraits on the iPhone. But here we now have portrait mode just kind of in general between the iPhone and the Pixel, and I still kind of lean towards the iPhone with what I like. The lenses are different, the focal length is different. I kind of had to position these photos so that they were sort of close, but you can just tell that the Pixel is a little bit wider in some instances or a little bit closer in some instances, so it just kind of depends on what your preference is here. So to wrap that up a little bit, just it's not fair to compare the 5x telephoto portraits to the Pixel because, well, well, you just can't. It doesn't exist. But it's also not fair for me to say that the Pixel has better portraits because I just don't prefer that. And also, when I do portraits on the iPhone, I'm almost exclusively trying to make it work with that 5x telephoto lens because I just think it's the better lens. When it comes to night photos in general, obviously with the portrait here, I really did like the portraits coming out of the Pixel, but in just other lower light situations, I do lean the iPhone here because it doesn't bring up the shadows as much as the Pixel does. So you do get a much brighter photo. It does a better job on the Pixel to make a dark situation brighter, but that doesn't always make the photo better. And so that's a quick explanation. It's kind of been like that over the last few years between these two phones. And so I prefer the iPhone when it comes to night photos just because it's more natural, but Pixel does a better job of illuminating the entire image. When it comes to video, this is usually also another short subject because I kind of just feel like nothing ever comes close to the iPhone's video capabilities, and I kind of still feel that way. I think both phones are pretty close when it comes to just generic 4K 24 or 30 frames per second, but I still just think that the iPhone has a better look and feel to its photos, I'm sorry, to its videos compared to just about any other camera. And then Apple introduced ProRes Log with the iPhone 15 Pro and Pro Max, or Apple Log as some are calling it, and it gives you a flat image that you can then go into your editor and add custom LUTs and color correct to your liking, and that's not going to be something that everybody here watching this video will do, but I really like that. And so I am biased towards the iPhone in that sense because I can take more control over what my image looks like with my videos, make it feel more cinematic than what you can with Google's videos. When it comes to just standard point and shoot, they're both fine in terms of the image point of view, but I just kind of still feel like I like the video quality more on the iPhone. And so that is our main conclusion when it comes to the camera. Again, it's been a week. I haven't taken nearly as many photos as I would in the next few months. So maybe if you want a long-term review, we can do that. But I think the photos on both phones are great. It's been like this for years. It's kind of always like this when you pin it up against each other. I think I'm now leaning towards the iPhone as just the overall better camera system, especially when you tie video into that. And again, I'm in love with the 5x portraits that you get. So in my opinion, I'm just leaning towards that at the end of the day. This is definitely not a biased thing because how many times have I gone with the Pixel? I just think now it's Apple's time to shine just a little bit more. However, there are features that the Pixel has that the iPhone does not have, and Apple just does not currently offer, at least built into its own system. You can probably download an app that might come close, but I don't think that's what we're trying to accomplish here. So if you're on the fence, maybe these AI features from Google will actually help you sway your opinion one way or another, because I think it kind of makes me wish that I could do this on my iPhone. So the first one is called Best Take. And if you're a parent out there who's tried to take pictures of your kids and get them all to look at the camera at the same time, you know that this is usually impossible unless they're having a great day in which they're all listening and smiling and looking at you. But 9 times out of 10, that's not happening at the same time for one specific photo. It's always a hodgepodge collection of kid A is smiling, kid C is not, kid B is not even looking at you. Well, in this Best Take feature, you can go into your tools, click on Best Take, it'll gather all of those similar images together, and then you'll have the ability to go here at the bottom and click on Best Take. It'll gather all of those similar images together, and then you'll have the ability to go here at the bottom and click on each kid's face and find the best facial expression that they offered in those collection of photos and magically change it so that everyone in the one photo is actually making a good face and quote unquote giving you their best take. And I tried it out with my kids here. It's not a great photo by any means. I kind of specifically wanted to catch them at a crazy time, which is always usually right before bedtime. So they're getting ready to go to bed, and you can just see here that no one's paying attention in any of these images. But if I turn on Best Take, you can see that I can now change the face of each kid so that it looks like they were all just listening to my directions and smiling. And that's amazing. There's also another amazing feature here called Magic Editor. Now, Google has had Magic Eraser for a few years where you can kind of remove things, and depending on what you're doing, you might not get that weird blur that you definitely removed an object, but you can see the limitations of Magic Eraser. But with Magic Editor, you can remove an entire car, an entire person that might be covering up another object, and it'll use generative AI to fill in those spots without making it look weird or blurry or just distorted. So generative AI can now fill those spots where an entire car might be, or in this case, I have my sunglasses specifically on the table and I want it to be removed, but I don't want the table to get that warped look to it. I want it to be a natural kind of bamboo or oak or whatever this material was, I don't remember, but generative AI, I just tap on the sunglasses and it removes it and adds in this perfect image of what the table might have looked like underneath those sunglasses. And also, in the example that Google showed me during the event, you can see here, there's this little girl on a beach. We can tap on her, go ahead and size her, put her in a different part of the photo to make it look she's more front and center than in reality where she was kind of in the background. We now put her in that foreground, generative AI fills in the rest of it, and we can then go ahead and change the skyline, make that a golden hour look. We can change a lot to the photo. In reality, it might be a little divisive of a conversation because you're kind of blurring the lines of well, that picture wasn't natural, so is it really a good photo? That's up for a different conversation for a different day. But I just think that if you're in a pinch and you want that picture to be a little bit better, you can make some pretty crazy changes. And then there is Audio Magic Eraser, which Google had Magic Eraser for photos like we talked about. Now in videos, you have the ability to use Audio Magic Eraser where you can remove sounds entirely or be turning up sounds if you want to or turning them down. It can identify the sounds in your video. So in this video, we have a person playing a cello out on the streets of New York. Now in the background, you don't see it, but there's a fire truck coming by and it's blaring sirens. And so you can go in, identify those sounds, and then you can dial it down to your perfect mix that you want.
Tengo mucho sueño.
Stuff. And these features alone, again, might be worth picking up the Pixel over the iPhone, especially if you are taking a lot of family photos or just group photos where you're just never getting the right look from each person. You can go ahead and change it. And as creepy as it might be, it does get the job done. So would love to hear from you in the comments down below. What do you think?
¿Cómo vas? ¿Cómo va Tears of the Kingdom? ¿Todavía no lo has terminado?
3-minute timer. Google really hit a stride with the Pixel, and that was around the time they started putting on this
Las
visor.
partidas de que de
But that was
Overwatch,
just one
jugué un
part of the
ratico
story when it
y
came to their smartphones.
gané,
And now with
creo
the
que la
latest
mayoría.
version of the Pixel lineup, the visor is thicker and more prominent than ever. But that is just one sign of how much they've gone in. It's meant to help with data transfers when setting up the phone, but I ended up doing that wirelessly. But it is worth putting that little tool aside if you need an adapter from time to time. All right, here we are, finally set up on the Pixel 8 Pro. Day one's usually set up a little bit like a day in the life thing, so let's enjoy a day in the life at the 99 Ranch that just opened up in Santa Anita. The shop's at Santa Anita. This will be exciting, the 99 Ranch in a mall. You know what, why don't we go ahead and test out the Pixel 8 Pro's video methods a little bit by taking the opportunity to check out this brand new 99 Ranch and its food court in particular, and make like a social media video out of it, something like TikTok or Reel. And really, the Pixel 8 Pro does feel properly premium. It also looks like it too. The shiny frame houses all of the usual bits and bobs with power and volume buttons that are really easy to feel out because they stick out quite a bit while having a super meaty click. And that shine shows up in the matching visor piece that houses the updated camera system. Seriously, look at this visor right here. It always stuck out, but now it's really prominent. It's also enough to kind of anchor a finger underneath for better handling, but that may or may not be totally comfortable for you ultimately. There are 3 lenses over on this, the main business side, with a couple of extras over on the side in the form of a flash and a new temperature sensor, which could be a bit of an oddity. While one of its main uses for some people perhaps, which is skin temperature, is not necessarily available yet, Google is just waiting for FDA approval so that they can actually put that as one of the quote-unquote objects that are inside of that menu. But once powered on, the Pixel 8 Pro is quite the but that works for me. For today's tea break, we are having the green tea number 4. At least got a chance to take a breath among all of the other videos you might be watching today. After all, I hope you come for the tech, but you stay for the tea. Thanks for having some tea with me in this tea break, and now let's get back to the rest of the video. That is the most chilled out fly I have ever seen in my life. It's still there, just chilling on the packaging. What I do like is that things feel a bit faster, smoother, and actually laid out pretty well. I say that last part because the default font and display size already fits everything in a way that I personally prefer. Normally on Android devices, I have to tweak things in this menu to the smaller side because these large displays should be able to fit as much as possible for both productivity and ease of use. But when I was setting up the phone, everything was already set to pretty much where I would want them to be, and I think that looks pretty good on here. On the topic of looks, customizing the phone does get an extra boost with more options and mainly the always-on display, and that's based upon the lock screen features right here. Different clocks and different colors can be selected, and there are actually different animations when going from the always-on display to the lock screen depending on the clock that you choose. And all of the Material U customizations are still there, with system elements taking on the colors of the wallpaper you choose. But of course, you can always just jump into the Play Store and go full customization with things like replacement launchers and replacement wallpaper apps. That's the joy of Android. That said, I like that there is a move towards more options here. And it's not like there aren't the essentials in the always-on display anyway, including extra features like down here, you would see the Now Playing for automatic identification of songs in your environment. Okay, so let's get to the assistant stuff. If there's any main claim to fame for the Google Pixels, it's how helpful they can be in actual practical scenarios. I have used screen calls so many times, if not just because there are way too many spam calls coming my way these days. Google Assistant remains easily accessible via a power button hold, although I do wish that we could hold that button and talk to Google Assistant walkie-talkie style rather than just hoping that the assistant knows when I stop talking. And now Google Assistant is getting more AI power in ways that you may or may not expect. Now here's an example. Let's say you're in Chrome reading a long article or something that you're interested in. If you just want a quick summarization of it, you can go over to the assistant, and there will be a button here now to summarize the entire page, and it will give you a few main key points. This can also be used in the Recorder app, where the text that was transcribed from the captured voices will then be fed into the AI. What comes out? Well, you guessed it, a few key points. So basically, we're making Cliff Notes available to everyone at any time. There's a throwback for you. It's probably handy and worth trying when you really just want to get the gist of something, but I do have to admit I have some mixed feelings about this kind of feature. For one, the summarization probably eliminates the nuance and style of the writer, whose voice is basically getting omitted when you look at just a few key points about what could be a long article. And you
Sí, pero de Sombra jugué creo que 2 partidas con ella, gané una y perdí una. O 3, creo que gané 2 y perdí una. Me gustó bastante, la verdad. Se siente muy divertida.
only get a few notes from the AI analysis, all of which are often really
¿Tú has jugado la nueva temporada?
general. So if you're really looking for actual detail, this isn't really the way to get those main points. Although I did start that recording just now, but the actual summarization feature coming from the AI in the Google Assistant, that's coming a little bit later this year in a December feature drop. There are likely going to be scenarios where this will come in handy, and we've seen it from Google's search engine AI already. That AI is able to take out the main points that you say are important, like the actual recipe from a cooking website that talks a bit too much about the why before it gets to the how. My final thought, at least for right now, is that we're at the bottom floor of how good AI like this is right now. The feature is here now. It's officially in the Google Pixel, which means it will continue to evolve, and we'll see just how far it goes as the Pixel itself continues to iterate. And finally, for now, the cameras. You've seen plenty of clips and photos already from the Pixel 8 Pro, so let me know what you think of them in the comments. This year we get what basically amounts to a triple 50 megapixel setup. Well, the main sensor is 50 megapixels, while the ultra-wide and the telephoto are just shy of that at 48 megapixels. The result should be great main camera performance, detail and quality in the secondary lenses as well. The front-facing camera is a different story spec-wise at 10.5 megapixels, but Google's image processing is sure to help with like selfies and whatnot. And to be fair, 4K video recording with a voice-forward audio recording mode, those are all possible with it. So you can get some talking head stuff like this, or maybe some vloggy bits using the front-facing camera. Now, processing is everything for Google Pixels, and that continues here. HDR all the things effectively. That does mean that in harder lighting, Google finds ways of compensating for any portion of the scene that is less than ideal. There are times when it might be doing a little too much, like in this photo where I tried to get this couple to be a bit more silhouetted in front of the bright window. Now, you can achieve that look with some taps and swipes, but in a first for Pixel, there's way more control being provided in the form of manual controls. Honestly, I really love this, because sometimes you need to dial in the settings to get a specific style out of a photo. Not to mention the camera interface also now separates photo and video into specific layers, helping you to better organize all of the modes that you might end up wanting to use anyway. So you don't just have that one menu here at the bottom sliding around just trying to get to whatever mode that you want. If something is in photo, it's here in photo. If something's in video, it's here in video. You get far less of these controls in video. At the very least, I would have liked to have seen like a focus slider here, but to be fair, I do tend to want the slider for exposure compensation at the very least, because phone cameras tend to come in too hot to begin with. Dialing things down to around negative 0.5 is usually the way to go, and I do wish that there were numeric values here for the sliders, but still, this is a level of pro control that we haven't really had before in the Pixel, and now it's here. I call that a win. So far, I think the pictures are good, though I haven't gotten too much by way of night photography or video yet. That being said, the power of the Pixel for photos and dark scenes is now being added to video via the Video Boost. This is a cloud-based feature that can be used after the video is uploaded to Google Photos, where there are plenty of other features that I'll try to cover in an upcoming real-world camera test. Things like Best Take, which will actually morph faces in a group photo to make sure everyone is smiling, and the Magic Editor that will not just remove things in the background, but it can even generate what is missing and then let you manipulate things throughout the frame. One highlight of the video capture has been stabilization, which has been a mainstay of Pixels for a few years now. The standard stabilization is already really smooth, making getting reveal shots and my usual vloggy type video easy without touching any settings. And I have to give the cameras props for having good shallow depth of field, even in the telephoto lens at 5 times. Ultimately, the camera system seems to be really stacked, with good to great performance that we'd expect at the core, and plenty more Pixel-specific features that could put it over the top when you're making your decision on what Android or just overall smartphone you're trying to get, especially if you're a bit more of a creative. And so, there you have it. A few days put together in this day one with the Pixel 8 Pro.
Okay,
We found some pretty practical ways of adding to their formula, even if it's primarily through the lens of AI. Get it? AI, but also the camera through the lens. A quick reminder that if you're already interested in checking out one of the new Pixel devices, all of them are linked in the description and in the pinned comment below. You can look forward to a real-world camera test where I'll try out those other features, on top of just providing more from the cameras in a usual daily scenario. And you can look forward to my thoughts on the Pixel 8 and the Pixel Watch 2 as well by subscribing to my channel. But from there, though, I'm going to go ahead and call it on this one. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, as all of the Pixel videos
Buenas noches, Charlie, güey. Buenas noches, Farman. Que descansen, brothers. Creo que mañana hago stream. De hecho, creo que va a ser largo. No tengo ningún plan mañana. Así que mañana nos vemos. Descansen.